And welcome to another daytime Cardconomist live stream. How's it going, everyone? I hope you had a nice weekend. I certainly did. You'll notice I didn't stream on the weekend, even though I thought about it. Actually, on Saturday, I could not because my internet went down. I'm hoping we don't have any internet problems because I was having some problems this morning. So I guess we'll find out as the stream begins. What's up, Anthony Darby? He says, how's it going today? It's going pretty well. So some fun news. I got a whole case of XY Phantom Forces in. So we've got lots of XY Phantom Forces, and that means in the future we'll be doing some XY Phantom Forces breaks. Right now, we have a box break for X and Y Primal Clash. And so this one will probably come right after it. So that'll be a lot of fun. All right, we'll put this back. What's up, guys? What a nice Monday. He says, a case. Yeah, it was kind of expensive. But I figured, you know, it's not a big deal if we open it all, right? Yay, Phantom Forces. All right, so we have some new cards on the table. We have this Dark Houndoom. He is a non-hollow 6th. He's just nice to look at, I guess. Not really too valuable. Here is a 9 Nuzleaf reverse foil from Hidden Legends. It looks really nice, actually. That's for $42. This is probably the coolest card on the table right now that I just added. And it's this Kangaskhan with a really big, beautiful swirl in the upper left-hand corner for $65. We have this beautiful Togepi reverse hollow from Team Rocket Returns. This one is a 6, and I priced him myself at 60 bucks, so he's much cheaper than the 8. And then we have this Skarmory, who has a lovely swirl by the wing, and that is $80 for the Skarmory from Expedition. See him up close? He looks pretty cool. So those are all new slabs on the table. Let's go ahead and take a look at all the lists. Although somebody will probably ask in about an hour to show the list off. So we got the Platinum Rising Rivals. Hold on, let me skip this real fast. This music. Mulgira Battle. I actually like Mulgira Battle. I want some nice Zelda music. Maybe this. All right, I'll turn this down a little bit too. So we have the vintage box break for the Platinum Rising Rivals, and that's $245 at spot, and there's about this much progress left. We're doing pretty good on that, actually. Another spot's about to go because there's a medium in the live customs. The medium only has one spot left. So, I mean, once that medium gets grabbed again, another spot's going to be handed out. Here's the large. The large is quite close. You can see we just have 3 spots left in the large. Right, that's the $100 large. Here's the Sublist for the $100 large. It gives you a chance for a large booster pack. We have the Misty Charity card is at $340. And here's the XY Primal Clash, moving so slow. But we're not going to move on to the next box break until it has finished. So we will just place that there. And I don't know, maybe we'll give it some help at some point. Cool. Wow, how was your weekend, everybody? I gotta say, I feel extremely well rested. As you know, for like the last 2.5 years, I would work all 7 days of the week, including both days of the weekend. And I gotta say, getting off on the weekend and just not using your brain, pretty good. Leaves you so relaxed. It's hard to describe it, but I'm sure of the feeling because, I mean, I don't think most people do that where they work all 7 days of the week for years. So I gotta say, having those 2 extra days is pretty unbelievably good feeling. My weekend was hot and heavy. Oh, really? On my weekend, we installed a 3rd TV in our family room. So now we got 3 TVs. We got 2 large TVs and a smaller one up top. So we can both play Elden Ring at the same time and then watch a TV show while we play Elden Ring. How crazy. Are you committing hostage? It was, well, mister, I sent a message with my order. Please be sure to read it. Cutting off Callum Meat's tail is such a pain in Dark Souls DLC. You crazy workhorse. Well, I mean, I had 2 days off, finally. So the last couple of weeks, actually. You're getting dangerously close to not wanting to work and begging for more stimmies. Be careful. Oh, no, I'm turning into a hippie. Weekends off? Oh, my God. It's the downward spiral. Where will it end? It's a slippery slope. So I got 2 cards here that look pretty nice. Charmander and Gengar. And I want to show you guys the back of the card real fast. All right, so there's been a little change to the label. So this still says Cardconomist grading there in small letters. And then the acronym is TCCG. So nothing's really changed too much because we already called it TCC grading. But now the acronym is going to actually include the G, and that's going to give us a unique acronym. So that's really important. And we'll just continue on from there. TCCG will be the acronym. All right, so that's cool. And now the giveaway today, Mister, I saw that picture of your TVs. Did you stack them on cases of cards? Yeah, so the feet of the TV is too large for the fireplace mantle. And so what I did was I took 2 sturdy boxes and I filled it up with metal cards. So the metal cards are real heavy. And then I placed that up on the mantle and set the TV on it. I know, very, very creative, right? Have you stopped grading? I've not stopped grading. Do I have any typos in here? Jobless reincarnation. No, I don't think so. So we have Ghislaine de Doldia. This is the giveaway for today. I just grabbed it thinking it was going to be a 10. And then when I was working on it, I actually, of course, did the grade and did not realize it when I grabbed it. But it is a tilted card, thin on these corners and then thick on these corners. So unfortunately, that's a 9. I did not have time to go find a replacement card, so the daily giveaway is this Ghislaine card as a 9. It was supposed to be a 10. I just assumed because it was a Y Schwartz and because it was a promo card that it would definitely be 10, but instead it is a 9. So I'm sorry to all of you. So this would be the free card for the day. All right, cool. We had 2 free cards on Friday. How nice is that? All right, well, I guess we should go ahead and begin. Let me jump on to PayPal's and see where we left off last Friday. Probably a few orders came in since then. We'll just log in. If it will let me. She is thick for sure. Yeah, I'll leave her on the table for fun. There we go. All right. So Ghislaine saying hi. And we are logging in. Weather's warming up out there, man. Did you enjoy your weekend? Yeah, it was okay. I paid for my boat, so my boat is paid for. And I have to schedule a day to pick it up, basically. And what happens, they drive it to me, actually, and then they teach me how to use it. So it's like a whole day out. And over the weekend, I got my boating license, which took like a whole day. That was a lot of work, actually. So I got my little boating license. There was like a whole bunch of reading and a little quiz. It was actually pretty difficult, and yeah, it wasn't too bad. So today's the 25th. That would mean that we had our last stream on the 23rd? No, I'm betting we had our last stream on the 20... Hold on. No, we had our last stream on the 22nd. I understand now. Okay, and so let's see if I can recognize these. Andrew Flores, please ship my 2 slabs and anything not worth grading, and address starts with 46. My boating license, I know, I'm ready to make the boat video. We have Philip Condon, I Love One Live Custom Booster. I'm trying to remember where we left off. You know, normally I write a little card down. Did I not do that this time? I guess I didn't write a little card down. So I'm going to assume that we finished with Andrew Flores. Actually, I have a way I should be able to check by logging into Stamps and just seeing if he got a label printed. What's up, Jane's side? How's it going, man? So yeah, we got a whole case of Phantom Forces that we're going to be opening up over time. However, we're not going to get into it until the XY Primal Clash box has been broken, okay? So Phantom Forces on the horizon. Bihan says, I'm bouncing between this and the Amber Turd Johnny Depp trial. Are you doing any Pokemon giveaways? Yeah, we do Pokemon giveaways pretty much every time. What's up, Snorlax V? Mister is a captain now. That's right. You'll have to call me Captain TCC. Mister, do it 360 in your boat. I'll do it at some point, but I don't actually have it yet. It's still in the hands of the boat dealership. And again, we have to schedule a day out for them to teach me how to use it. All right, so we'll just take a look real fast at the print history on the labels we have had. And this should tell me if we finished with Andrew Flores. Do you think it's appropriate that you're grading your own cards for giveaways while you have a substantial backlog of cards waiting to be graded for paying customers? Well, I mean, it's kind of like asking, is it appropriate to give stuff away for free? I don't think it's a big deal. You guys want me to stop doing free ones? I don't think people are going to be that upset. Let me know if it upsets you guys. I'll stop giving out free ones. All right, so we did print for Mr. Andrew Flores. Let's see. Andrew's done. So our first order of the day is Paul Kang. Mr. Zoom by all the bad fishers on your dock and splash them. Do what you want, mister. We know you're working hard for us and making it fun for us. Mister, we just want bulk to be graded. Yeah, bulk grading's pretty slow. So I do try to warn you guys about that one, but the bulk grading's pretty slow. Obviously, the express grading is kept up on the schedule. It's a 2-week turnaround time. So for the most part, that one's kept up pretty well. Can we all get a free one? We're just 100 viewers. All right, we're getting a free one for all 100 of you guys. You still always being negative. Mr. Ignore Me had 1 card bulk grading. He is mad. He has to wait. Lord Voldemort says, I think it's great that you do giveaways. Slow? It's been 4 months. Yeah. Well, you know, PSA, they're only done with 67% of their value grading. And it's been like, has it been 2 years? It hasn't been 2 years, has it? Will it be 2 years in July? So, I mean, I don't know what else to tell you guys. If you choose bulk grading, be aware that it can extend to as long as it needs to be. So it can extend for years. So be careful with the bulk grading, guys. It's real slow. Whereas the express grading is very fast. So that's actually how it is on purpose. All right, Paul King says, hey, mister, been a while. I have a bag, and I'm making a trade with Jack. 150 store credit to him in exchange for his Iridia waifu card. May I also order 3 Opus 14s, 2 Realm of the Gods, 2 double diamonds, and request live shipping? So this is for Paul King. Super Dan says, oh my gosh, the fact that Mr. feels like he has to explain this is stupid. Leave the man alone and go somewhere else. Mr. Grading better than PSA. Maybe one day, probably not. They have a lot of infrastructure. All right, so here we go. Oh, we're low on energy cards. I gotta get some more energy cards. I tell you what, let me get some energy cards right now. We just started. Yeah, I mean, it says bulk grading. I could call it super duper slow grading. Maybe we change the name to super duper slow grading. Move that over there. All right. Musk has bought Twitter for $44 billion. Well, if you were a Twitter shareholder, that was a really nice thing for you, especially if you bought in at the right time. Please call it super slow grading. So Paul says give Jack $150. Okay. We can do that. Oops. That doesn't really look like a 5. I'm confused. Oh, Paul sent me that money. Now it makes sense. Okay. I was like, why am I giving him store credit? There we go. That looks better. Now it makes sense. Is this lamp going to fall over? Hold on, let me get this lamp in here. This lamp was falling over on me earlier today. Let me clamp it back into the table better. I get what you're saying, Drew, but I think not a big deal. Also, the amount of peeps showing up for the free ones. There we go. So, Mr. Paul, he would also like to order 3 of the Opus 14s. Let's get them. 3 Opus 14s. I'm glad Mr. is streaming. I missed it. Helps while I'm crippled. Oh, I hope you get better soon, man. 1, 2, and 3. What is this music, man? This Zelda soundtrack is not getting it for me. Let's try. Well, I'm tired of certain music. Like, we've played too much Donkey Kong and stuff, you know what I mean? I need, like, something new. Full Mario Brothers 1 to 3 soundtrack. I mean, that sounds nice. Oh, man, I need some new music, guys. We have to have, like, a music competition. You guys can share some music. I guess I'll leave this one playing. Okay, so 3 Opus 14, 2 Realm of the Gods. Let's get those 2 Realm of the Gods. Here they are. 2, Realm of the Gods, 2 double diamond. All right, let's get 2 double diamond. There we go. And request live shipping for Paul Kang. Mez says, my cards have been at PSA for 16 months so far and no estimated return time. Yeah, once again, PSA's return or turnaround time is like 67% completed after like a year and a half. So I'm not saying that I'm trying to hold myself to PSA standard. I'm trying to show you guys there's like a business model for this style of grading, and it's if you choose the very slowest, cheapest option for grading, it's not really graded on a schedule. It's just graded based on demand. It turns out everyone wants bulk grading, the cheapest option. So it blows up and there's a whole bunch of cards waiting to grade. And that's how it is right now for me. There's just tons of cards waiting to grade. And I don't have a bunch of people helping me or anything. It's just me. And I took Saturday and Sunday off. And yeah, so I don't know what to tell you. If you're really, really upset, I would be happy to refund you. You'll lose your spot in line, but yeah, I can refund you if you decide you don't want to grade your card anymore. Some people are jumping into Express. You don't have to do that though, but you should be aware that it's really based on demand. So if there's a whole lot of demand, your wait time slows down because you know, there might be like 100 of you guys ordering grading, but there's only one me doing the grading. Does that make sense? All right, here goes. You could close down grading for a little while. Well, what I'm trying to do, actually PSA didn't close down grading when they had a big backlog. Neither has Beckett. I could just exclusively have people choose Express grade. And then what would happen is I would just get clogged up with Express grading demand. Yeah, what I currently do is a little bit of bulk and I do a little bit of Express at the same time. And then when I have like a nice little chunk of cards, I bring them over here and show them off. Everyone did Express, then Express becomes bulk. Well, exactly. Any Express slabs to show off. I do have cards graded, but I don't show them off until they're all done being graded now because we were running into a problem where you would get some cards graded and then people would immediately request shipping, but the cards weren't prepared to ship yet. So now I don't show off the cards that are done grading until after we've shown them off in the live stream. All right, Paul, let's see what you got. Mr. Paul. Yeah, so just because I haven't posted any pictures of the card grading doesn't mean none has happened. I did a round of grading today, along with these, if you didn't know that. But no pictures of those cards have been shown because if I showed off pictures of what's been graded, you would think the cards are ready for shipping, and they're not. The cards aren't ready for shipping until they've been shown off in the stream. Sephiroth. Guts Co. Yeah, maybe you don't know that part. So when I do like 1 or 2 of these giveaway slabs, which is really just me giving you stuff for free, I'm also grading your cards when I do that. Just upgrade to Express if that's a big deal. Someone needs to get rattled. This foo acting like a 6-year-old. My kids don't even act like that. All right, let me go ahead and toss this over here. Mr. Paul, let's get some more cards. All right, we've got Pooja, Geomancer. It's Aphmau and Legendary Ravon. Ooh. There we go. Didn't you say someone is starting today? This won't be an issue in a couple of days. No, unfortunately, they're not. They're from Minnesota, and we had an agreement that they would come over and do some grading and give the job a try. I was explaining this a couple times, and unfortunately, he decided that it would be too hard for him to do this. He's pretty young, actually. He was only 23. So he was at first really excited for the opportunity, but then he's like, I have to leave my friends behind. I have to leave my family behind. It's funny, his Discord picture, and I'm not joking, his Discord picture is him and his mom together. And he's got pets, and he already has a job where he lives. So he contacted me, and he told me, you know, it would be really difficult to leave all this behind for you know, something I've never done before. So he backed out. He got cold feet. Here's Bulma. Look at Bulma. I've gotten job offers, by the way. I'm trying to hire local now. So I've kind of shifted strategy to hire locally, and I'm getting resumes, but it's all from like really old people. So there's a lot of old people out here. And my concern is they have no experience with Pokemon cards. So that's really important. Like, Pokemon cards came out much later. I don't think they collected them. And I haven't really even asked them if they collect Pokemon cards, but not a single one of them have had any experience with card collecting. So I look on the resume, it says no card. I mean, maybe if it was at least like sport cards, that would help. But I haven't seen any of them say, I collect cards. None of them have said that. None of them have said they've had any experience in a card shop. And then I doubt any of them collect Pokemon cards just because, well, you know, the people who are collecting Pokemon cards are probably in their 30s. I'm probably wrong in some cases. But yeah, I mean, I don't know what to think. I'm in the wrong place for Pokemon cards. You said experience not required. Well, experience card grading, not, you know, like encapsulating and all that, right? But I would want to choose somebody who does enjoy collecting. That's actually very important. Yeah, so you don't need experience working for PSA or something, but if you told me I don't collect Pokemon, I don't collect anything, I don't collect sport cards, I'd be like, well, you know, you're going to have a terrible time trying to figure out what you're holding. You know what I mean? Hire the Hamburglar. Here's Pulsamon and Ogremon. Oh my gosh. That's for Paul Kang. There we go. Sweet. How much will you pay? I'll move right now. Avid collector of Pokemon. So the starting pay is $17 an hour. And probably if you're doing a pretty good job in a couple months, we'll probably raise it, especially if we come to an agreement and, you know, we get along really well. So yeah, I would probably go up from 17. Sign me up. I'm on my way. Always available. Mister, you only grade cards when it benefits you. Hire me. My biggest weakness is that I work too hard. Mister, no more grading giveaway cards. It's just for your benefit while we wait for our bulk grades. I collect Pokemon and propane accessories. Can I work for you? Blah. Like you talking about people acting like kids, but you can't read. I'm too good at plumbing, mister. Wish I could help you. Ugh, I don't know how to use Discord to enter the giveaway, says Ryan. Ryan, you gotta learn. All right, Mr. Paul, let's see what we got. We gotta find Paul's bag. So Paul Kang. 17 an hour is great for a 20-year-old. I wouldn't get out of bed for under 35. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, and you know, it's a very simple job, actually. It's the job includes helping with the live stream. Primarily, I'd like to hire somebody to help me with the shipping. So, I mean, it's kind of a starter job. You know, it's kind of like a retail job almost. It's not, you'll be printing labels, operating the encapsulation machine and doing shipping. You don't really need an education for it at all. And, but I do want you to be somebody who cares a lot about Pokemon cards and Pokemon card collecting. What's the most expensive card you have? It can be of any set. Chat hilarious today. Where are you located? You can't find someone. I live in a rural area, and I live out in Lake of the Ozarks. In fact, I live in the less populated part of Lake of the Ozarks. I really live out in the middle of nowhere. All right, let's get you a shipping label from your address, Mr. Paul Kang. Hours a week, how's the PTO and benefits, company stock options. I mean, if you're real smart and real ambitious, and you become like pretty valuable to the whole operation, you buy the whole business from me and we'll be business partners. I'm not even joking, because I would like to focus my skills where I'm best, which is content creation, and then have somebody running the card grading operation next to me, and we work in tandem, you know what I mean? So that would be really smart, actually. So right now, the basic job is very simple. But if you're actually very smart and very ambitious and capable of going beyond just like, oh, I'm going to work a few hours, get this work done and leave, but you're more like, here's how the business is going to grow. Here's this issue I've targeted that needs improvement, and I've figured out the solution and I've improved it. You know, you can have ownership of the company. We can talk about that kind of stuff as part of your compensation. But yeah, but for, you know, for all purposes related to what I immediately need help with, it's real simple. It's just encapsulation and shipping as well. All right, Paul Kang, let's get you a label. Here we go. Print. All right. Best way to get an application to you. You can contact me on Discord, actually. I have a house you can use to come down here for 2 weeks and try out card encapsulation if you'd like. It would give you a chance to take a look at, you know, where I live, Missouri, and the area specifically. It's Lake of the Ozarks. And if you like the work, then yeah, stick around and we'll get you on a payroll. And I'm totally new to this. It's a small business. It's a real small operation, but the demand is huge, obviously. People complaining we can't get it done fast enough. And, I think there's a lot of opportunity for the future of this channel and for the card grading as well. I really enjoy it. What's your favorite Pokemon set? This one. See any crazy reptiles or insects? There's a lot of insects. There are a lot of bugs. You have to get I said that right, exterminators, or else your home will be covered in the bugs. Jack Gray says, hey, just giving you the go-ahead to give my full art Irida waifu to Paul King. All right, I was supposed to do that part. So let's go find Jack Gray's bag. Forgot about that part. He's got turtles in the backyard. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, fun to talk about. I just about had a guy come down here on the 25th. He was supposed to drive down, but again, he was a younger guy, and he chickened out at the last minute. He went, oh, man, I actually have to go somewhere to make this happen. What's it called again? Irida waifu. Is it in here? Is it this? Is that Irida? That's got to be it, right? I'm no good at the new Pokemon game. I don't know the name of the characters. I really appreciate you and all that you do for us. Hey, I appreciate you too, Coeli. It's nice to hear that. I wish I could make everyone happy all the time. Including myself, by the way. Including myself. So we'll just test this real fast. Yup, that's her. So this goes to Mr. Paul King. There we go. Sweet. There's me paying for my boat license. It costs $70 to get a boat license. That's highway robbery. Mister, when you gonna do another late night stream? I miss you during the nighttime. Yeah, I agree. Mister, would you hire Gen Z? Hell no. I'm just teasing, probably. Mister, we know you're working hard for your customers. A case of Phantom? Yeah, we got a whole case of beautiful Phantom Forces. Should be more to my order, says Jack. All right, let's get the rest of your order, Mr. Jack. Real distracted today. So let's see. Jack Gray says, if I can spend the store credit in this order, can I have the following? 2 large Sublist. Really? 2 spots in the large? Oh, Sublist. I'm crazy, man. What am I talking about? Okay, so Jack Gray will give you 3 and 4. Look at that. I found a black pen, so we're back to black pens. Haven't been here in a while due to life reasons, but I hope to catch more streams. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm glad you're back. Okay. 1 Japanese anniversary pack. Should I grade a damage first edition Lugia? Yeah, I probably would. Okay, he would like an Opus 1. 1 Realm of the Gods. Everyone's opening Realm of the Gods. 2 live customs. The $5 from this order is a tip. And I tell you what, I'll tip that over to the Misty's Tears to the community, okay? So I'll pass it forward. So this will go down to $3.35. Help it move along. There we go. So this will eventually reach 0, and we'll give it away. Your new schedule works well for me. I get out of work at 2:30 Eastern. Oh, nice, man. So you start work early. Here we are. Sneep. Yeah, the card grading needs to expand to have multiple employees, guys. It really does. If you think about it, I have a commitment to this channel, to this YouTube channel. And so I try to... Oh, man, I thought that was going to be Umbreon. Groudon! I have a commitment to keep this channel running. And then at the same time, I'm working that card grading like a second job. And I found ways to kind of get it to work. But really, if we just had like one serious person working that encapsulation, we could get that card grade done so fast. Turnarounds would be really short, I think. You used to be finishing up your stream while I started working. Oh, that's funny, man. You'd catch the ending, huh? Golden Frieza! Woo! Look at that Golden Frieza. All right, nothing crazy in that round. Dude, it's getting hot in here, man. It's summertime. Summertime in Missouri. Missouri's got a very warm summer. All right, let's find Mr. Jack Gray. Here you go, Jack. Yeah, it's getting nice and warm out. Oh, man, I have a crazy story today. I was doing the shipping, and I heard someone shouting in the kitchen, but it wasn't my wife. And I walked out of my room to the kitchen, and there's like this 100-year-old woman in my kitchen just standing there. And she asks me in this really loud voice, "You got any prune juice?" And I was like, what the I just told her no. And then she said, oh, like she was surprised that I didn't have prune juice. And then she walked out my front door and just left. And I was like, what is going on in here? So I guess that's like a guest of one of my neighbors. So we have neighbors to our left, and they're a bit older, and she's like related to them or something. I don't know. But I watched from my card window. I watched her walk to their house and walk in. I'm like, oh, she's over there. I recognize her now. She had just walked straight into our kitchen and started shouting for prune juice. I was like, oh my God. All right, Mr. Jack, let's see what you got in your live customs. I was so shocked by it. Oh, that's your second live custom, number 104. All right, very nice. I was so shocked by it. Who does that? I guess that's what happens when you get older. You just kind of trust people a little more. Walking right in someone's front door. I was like, what's going on? Is that right? 104? Yes. All right, so you pick up a 9.5 Cubone. I would have took out the shoddy. Oh my gosh. Hire her for grading. Yeah, see, I don't know. I don't know if you guys would want her grading your cards, though. That might not work out. All right, cool. Now we have... Who do we have? We got a whole bunch of bills. Oh, here we go. Demetrius TCC. Can I have 2 of the Weiss Adventure Time? Yes! Let's get you 2 of the Weiss Adventure Times. She would have met my gun for sure. Oh, she's a harmless old lady. I just didn't expect it. It was so... I just didn't know what to do. I saw her and I'm like, you don't belong in here. What are you doing in here? And as she walked out, I realized, oh my gosh, what if she had like fallen over in my kitchen? Would I be liable for that? So when she left, I locked my front door. I leave it unlocked in the morning because I'm working outdoors and indoors with like stuff like trash or boxes. And so I leave the door unlocked just because I'm moving in and out. But now I'm going to have to start locking it every time. She was a spy? Maybe she was a spy. 10 chilling rains. I had a drunk man do that to me, found him passed out on my kitchen, never left my door unlocked again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And why does she think I have prune juice? That's so weird. Like, I don't know. Ugh, prune juice, man. Why didn't you give her some prune juice? I know. Should have gotten into my prune juice. Today I received my package with 1 slab, which was the Yu-Gi-Oh! God slab, but I should have gotten more slabs, such as my 2 jobless signature cards. So I wrote a note on the label, Demetrius, and the note said not to send you your slabs. So don't worry about sending for more live shipping. It must have been a miscommunication with your last time you ordered shipping, because I wrote down very specific instructions. The instructions on your label said leave slabs and leave hits. And I remember shipping your package and thinking, that's weird. Why wouldn't he want his slabs? Because normally people want their slabs. So I figured maybe you wanted to trade or something like that. But yeah, that was written on the label. And so what I'll do for you today is I'll get you a new label made and we'll get those slabs shipped out, okay? No problem. But yeah, it wasn't a mistake. It was on purpose because that's what I've been written down is the point I'm making. And we'll try doing priority mail for you, okay? So we'll spend a little extra and get you priority mail on that. Boop. All right. This will say all slabs. Mister, what if you were in the wrong house? I'm the one, I've got dementia and I'm remembering it all wrong. All right. If I need it, I can send for live shipping. All right, let's get this open. What's up, Spencer? I'm here, mister. Hello again. I got a new Yu-Gi-Oh! Speed Duel GX Deck Academy box after a couple weeks from when I got Dark Raichu. Mister, I caught one of your streams finally. What's up, Slasher? He's slashing. Mister, you are the old lady. No! I think it was wait for Yu-Gi-Oh! Slab to send all slabs. I probably just misunderstood. I wrote it down as don't ship the slabs, right? It says something like, it probably said don't ship hits and slabs or something like that. So who knows? But I apologize. We'll get them shipped out. Mister, you pulled me a first edition Hollow Dark Trio. Is currently at grading. Step at PSA. I'm hoping for a 10. Ooh, I hope for a 10 too. Was that recently? Because I think that's going to come back 9. I think we established there was something wrong with it. I can't remember. Mister, how was the weekend? It was pretty lazy, which is a nice feeling. All right, there's Ralts. You've got Diglett. He's pretty big. Here's Cubfu and Calyrex. Whoa! There we go. My bad. If you want, I can send for shipping. Oh, it's okay, Demetrius. You're fine. Here's Ghastly. Yeah, we'll get it. Snover. It was like 8 weeks ago. It's most likely a 9. Time moves fast, man. Here's Karen's Conviction and Celebi. Ooh, look at that Celebi. Mr. scratches all valuable cards with his nail if you ship before grading with TCC. Look at that pussy. Is Mr. selling his cards to Elon Musk? Elon Musk is doing a hostile takeover of my Pokemon card collection. I'm about to become a Pokemillionaire. He said he'll pay $55 per share. Ooh, what's the Duck Trio? The one in the short. Dude. All right, so this time, nothing crazy in here. Mister's horse noise makes me laugh. What do we got here? I love this Card Wars card. You got the holographic kitty cat. We get complimentary card stuff with our TCC grading. Do we? I don't know. All right, and... oh, Fiona. Marceline, I remember you. What do you think of the Fortnite cards? I personally don't collect them. But if other people enjoy them, it's a pretty famous video game, so we're going to stock them. All right, cool. Now, let's find your box. You got a box back here. Debo, what's up, Debo? My Dark Raichu only has some scratches. I love when Mr. does the Pika sound. Pika! Fortnite cards are getting bigger. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Not surprised. If you guys made money investing in some Fortnite cards, good for you. You know, I was looking at some of my Japanese cards because I was looking at my collection. I don't look at my collection enough. I sometimes forget all the lovely cards I've put together over the years. And I saw in the collection that I had this holographic Japanese Neo 1 Lugia, you know, the really popular one. And I flipped it around and I bought it for $100. It said I paid $100 for it. It goes for like $1,100 now. So the value of it has like multiplied times 11. It's really wild, man. I did so well with that. I paid $100 for that card. So crazy. All right, now we got Brooks Bellinger. He says, 1 Merlin sticker pack. Send 100 for it. Thanks, mister. Ooh, I have that one too. Yeah, it's a really nice looking card. Oh, Brooks also wants a Shiny Star V. How about you guys? You guys got any cards in your collection that you bought a while back and they actually went up in price? Here we are. I think I have cards I bought recently that have gone up in price. Snip. Oh, put this over here. Yeah, I love card collecting. Hoarding cards. Fortnite cards are weirdly sought after, and it's just like, huh. Yeah, it's really not a surprise. I mean, Fortnite was a top video game. Do you have any more slabs of Jobless SP? What? I got a 7.5 Gold Star Torchic. That is, I got for 800. Nice. UPC is the main thing for me. I pulled my Neo 1 Japanese Lugia when I was a kid, and I still have it. What's up, Pokebombs Tommy? What you got? Oh, look at that. That's really boom. He's looking really boomish. Can we call him a boomer? The Fortnite cards are popular now because Mr. made it go viral. I probably contributed a little bit. Our best performing short that Mike's side made was actually a Fortnite short. And yeah, it got like 170,000 views. So that definitely contributes something. And we're still opening them over here. So, Brooks, your bag's over here. I know it is. What'd you guys do over the weekend? Tyler says, I sold all my old cards years ago when I was 14 for art from a German artist. Oh, no, dude. He made away with all your Pokemon cards like a bandit. There we go. Atlanta says, we hate free. Down with free. You must be behind in the stream. That was earlier when I asked everyone, would you like me to stop encapsulating a free slab each day in order to, I don't know, grade an extra bulk slab each day? All right, here we are. My mommy just threw my cards away when I moved out of her house like a decade ago. All right, that's Brooks Bellinger. Jose Bustamante, can I get that Charizard V, PSA 10, and 3 Evolving Skies, and the rest to the Misty? Charizard 10, what is he? Oh, he's talking about this guy. Here we are. It's a nice little card, isn't it? Okay, that's for Jose Bustamante. There we go. My current chase card right now is Dark Espeon. Ooh, yeah, that's a nice one. 3 Evolving Skies. Let's get some Evolving Skies. There's 31K of those Champion Path Charizards. Really? Do you mean 3,100 or 31,000? Hold on, let me turn on my fan. It's so hot in here, dude. I'm like, so humid. All right, there we go. Zach says, nope, 31,000. Wow. That's crazy. All right, now you say the rest to the Misty card. You're making me do math, man. I don't know how much is actually supposed to go to the Misty card. All right, let's see. We got Stormy Mountains. Excuse me. Shiftry and Victini. And Scraggy. Oh my gosh. What a wonderful Scraggy. That's for Jose Bustamante. Thanks, man. Now we have Mr. Jeffrey Kroon. 5 Next Adventure Sexy Mons and a live custom. You got it, Mr. Jeffrey Kroon. Boop. Hey, that's a Psychic Energy. I got screwed on my BGS 9 Japanese Dark Zard. It got 10s, then 8.5 on centering. Well, be careful because if it got 8.5, it probably is off center. All right, so Next Adventures, huh? Let's go get those Next Adventures. Here they are. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Trico is the best. I have some of the Pokemon Center plushes. I was personally never a big fan of Trico. If I check the highest value of my Dark Raichu, the current in loose from Legendary sits at 4,000. Pretty crazy, huh? Well, I typically don't go off of highest value because people can just say, hey, I want to sell this card for $1 million. I go off of the cheapest buy now, which is what you would have to pay if you wanted it right now. And then some people also take a look at the last sold price and they kind of compare the two prices, the current cheapest buy now and the last sold price. Which kind of gives you like a seller's price and a buyer's price. So you get a look at both viewpoints. How's the grading company? It's going quite well. There's a lot of demand. All right, let's see what we got. We got Evolution Ancient and Dino Rexmon. Ooh. I finally got my Sabrina's Gengar, the banned one, and the person who sent it didn't even send it with this sleeve. Thank God nothing happened to it, but I mean, come on, man. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, people ship the cards and they don't do a good job. You got Darugamon. Man, we barely see these. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, Explorers of Darkness, made my favorite Trico. Oh, that's an alternative art, it looks like. It's some kind of full art. Okay, it's got texturing. That's really cool. Betamon! Beta males! You missed Steam Siege. You want Steam Siege back on the menu? We get Steam Siege back on the menu. It's Betamon. Here's Lopmon. Betamon tells his girlfriend that it's okay if she has a male best friend. He's like, you know, I don't want to be jealous and insecure. You can have a male best friend. There we go. Mister, I'm going to need you to pull me a full art Entei on Wednesday. You got it, mister. Mister, open a Phantom Forces box for yourself. I'm going to do it. I'm out of control. Maybe. Waiting for PSA grading to open back up, man. I'm not allowed to grade my own cards, so that is, that's not an option, unfortunately. There we go. Got any prune juice? You should do voice work, mister. Extra income. Maybe. What character would I be? Alexander McKay, he says, slab away payment. You got it, Mr. Alexander McKay. So let's jump over to slap away. Slap away. Alexander McKay. Let's see. And he is saying $30. So that would bring you down to 301 dot, oops. It's supposed to be 301.5. Give me a second. There it is. 301.5. Thank you very much, man. Jared Sentovic, can I get 2 Adventure Times? Jared Sentovic, you sure can. See what you guys are saying. Why can't you grade sell your own slabs? That would be a conflict of interest because the whole point of grading is to have a third person grade your card. And if I was grading my own cards, well, that would be first person grading. So somebody else always has to grade cards that I want to sell. So that's how it works. And but for you guys, I can just give you this card for free. It makes me wonder if the person I'm buying it off has ever collected at all. Yeah, who knows? Maybe they're just no good at shipping. Maybe they're unaware of the dangers of shipping. And one day they're going to ship a slab and it's going to break in the mail. And then they're going to learn the hard way. But yeah, grading is all about having a third party grade your cards. And so for me, I need somebody to be a third party to me. And so that could be any other grading company, I suppose. So, you know, I got cards waiting to grade. Oh, this is so cute. I got cards waiting to grade, and I just can't get them graded. What's up, TMR? Is SGC is going to see if they will grade the Shiny V code cards. Let you know what they say. Order for Shining Fates today. Sweet! Well, one of the mods let TCC know that I'm buying the PSA 6 Houndoom. Okay, I'm moving that off the table. Okay, so Jared Sentovic says he has a bag. Let's go find it, Jared. Jared Sentovic. Jacob Music. Jacob Walsh. Zach says, hi, friend. I bet you're up top. You seem like an up top kind of guy. You know what I mean? Know what I'm saying? TCC, someone buy Houndoom. Oh, thank you for letting me know. Oh, he is not up top. He says I should have a bag. Let's keep looking for it. It's not over here, right? Jacob Underwood's over here. Elon Musk bought Twitter. Yeah, I heard about that. Exciting times. Boy, I wish I was holding a bunch of Twitter stock. Imagine if you had bought Twitter after it plunged to its lowest price right before he bought it. Exciting times. It's like buying political power, really. They must not have a brain then. It's a piece of cardboard and it's fragile. Yeah, exactly. Zach Patch. Grade my Espeon poker card. You got it, Mr. Zach? I want Mr. to grade the dumb knockoff Pokemon cards. They're fantastic. What? You mean like Pokemon? Is that what you're talking about? What's up, TMR? He says long line today. That is to be determined. It might not be. Who knows? It is a Monday. You know, typically Friday, Saturdays were the busiest days of the week. But everything's changed ever since I started going live in the daytime. We get a much smaller audience. People may have already blown all their money on the weekends. So, yeah, it's different times for me. Things feel very different. But if things start to feel busy, I'll speed up, okay? Where am I? Says, got any prone juice? Got any prone juice? Yeah. I was like, who is shouting in my kitchen? It was like an alarming feeling. I was like, intruder! I did not know what to do. I was like, who are you and what are you doing in my home? Get out of here. No, but she asked me if we had prune juice, and I said no, and she said, oh. And then she just walked right out of the house. So weird. I didn't have to say anything else to her. Jordan Natividad, 10 battle styles, 1 live custom. Donate the hollows. Thanks, man. You got any games on this channel? You got any games on your phone? All right, that's a live custom. It's cold. Let's get 10 battle styles. Oh, do we have 10? Yes, we do. We got 10. I think we're low on fusion strikes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. There we go. What if it was the middle of the night? Hey, mister, I like Charizard. You like Charizard? I like Charizard. You like Charizard? I like Charizard. Hey, mister. What do you have against Togepi, says Salinity. She must be talking to someone else. I think Togepi is great. Togepi looks like it would make a fantastic boiled egg. Do you play video games? I do. In fact, my wife and I, for those of you who don't know what I was doing over the weekend, besides the fact that I bought a boat finally, and besides the fact that I got my boat license finally, which is this really long test you take, besides those two things, the other thing I mostly did is give fat, so I was eating junk food, and my wife and I were laying on our king-size bed with our 3 flat-screen TVs playing Elden Ring next to each other and watching TV shows all at the same time. I mean, it's hedonism, right? Like, something about me felt very wrong for doing that. I was like, man, this ain't right, man. You got a boat? I got a boat. I don't have the title. I paid for it. They're a really small boat company. I just walk over there, tell them to give me the boat now. Happy you got your boat. I've missed a lot in a few months. Yep, now I can retire from Pokemon. I'm shutting everything down. I'm shutting down the card. No, I'm just joking. 5'3" fit girl with the sleeve. Buy me stuff. Ugh. How about 6'3"? Can we get a 6'3" girl? Here, single strike style mustard. Do you name it after me, mister? I'm going to name it after, it's going to be called the SSN from Pokemon. Here's Corviknight. Can I take it for a spin even though I don't got a license? According to the license, when you're taking the test, you may not. Because if you were driving and they pulled us over, because they have like Missouri highwaymen who drive around in center console boats, and they said, who's this guy driving the boat? And they said, show us your boat license. You'd be like, oh, I don't have one. And they'd be like, okay, so now we're going to take your boat away and give you a huge ticket. Mr. can do bigger giveaways now that he got his boat. Mr. ever think about opening a box of Celestial Storm? Yeah, we've done that in the past. I didn't really like Celestial Storm. It really only has like one very good card, Rayquaza, and then it's got like Scissor. And then it's got a bunch of bad Pokemon in it. And the pull rates in that box set is terrible. No boat license in Maine. I accidentally drove past a stop sign that was hidden behind a tree. Yeah, I don't know how much recreational boating goes on in Maine. Lake of the Ozarks, if you didn't know this, is one of the busiest lakes in all of the United States. And it is known for having the most boating accidents of any lake. So people are out here getting wiped out, man. Jordan Natividad. Well, Jordan, you pulled an ultra rare and you pulled a trainer card, but neither mustard nor the single strike energy are super popular. Can you put prune juice on the menu? All right, we're adding prune juice. You got any prune juice? Thank you, mister. The Articuno has arrived. I'm going to flaunt it to several women. I know, hoping someone will be willing to be my wife. You're talking about the fancy PSA 10 Articuno. I'm going to flaunt it to several women. You see this? This was worth $5. bazillions. You have the most expensive card collection now. Manuel Berrigan says 1 Opus 15. All right, let's see. Opus 15. All right, here we go. That's exactly how I found my wife. Just remember us and our community and all the guys who contributed to the charity card when you're knee-deep in that Pokemon pussy. Lake Havasa is a big lake for boat parties in Arizona. Wear on your neck like Logan Paul. She saw my Pikachu and said yes. What happened, Master? Did you have an unexpected visitor? What? Talking about the prune juice story? We got Jumbo Flan. Ridya. Mr. Not Master. Stupid autocorrect. I mean, you could call me Master Sensei Cardconomist. Mister, what are your thoughts on the Yu-Gi-Oh! Speed Duel box? I don't know. Girls only want to see Charizards. That's true. Or, if she's a real crazy girl, Doug Trios. So Mr. Manuel says he's got a bag. Let's go find Mr. Manuel's bag. Mr. Manuel. You want to go out on a date? Oh, sorry, I have a boyfriend. Oh, that's too bad. This is my Doug Trio. Oh my God, is that your Doug Trio? Oh my God. You want to get a coffee? Sorry, I don't date gold diggers. It's basically how the story goes. Let's see. A lot of guys with Doug Trios experience this problem. I got a bag, says Manuel. Oh, here we go. Oh my God, is that your Doug Trio? So stupid. All right, Luke Lopez. He says 20 of the time gazers. You got it, man. 20 time gazers. Are you a red blood cell? Because my heart needs you right now. You want to get coffee? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Oh, no. Well, all I can do is 19. No, I'm just kidding. Wow, we're kind of low on these, actually. Am I going to have to restock? I thought I had a lot of them. This set was fairly popular. You know, when Astral Radiance come out, when Astral Radiance comes out, it's probably going to do pretty well. All right, this is Time Gazers, right? It's made for the male time gaze. Everybody shut it down. He got a boat. Next weekend, I'm going to be going around in my boat in Lake of the Ozark. It's going to happen. I'm going to be boating around like all these 50-year-old men out here. I'll probably be one of the youngest guys on the lake who owns a boat and a lake house with a dock without using my parents' money and without winning the lottery. Some of the orders for me, right? Sneep. So, Mr. Luke. Sneep. So all these guys out here on their boats, they're all like 50 years old. They've got money, but do they have Pokemon money? I didn't think so. They didn't have Pokemon money. Since PSA is so expensive, would you use Beckett over CGC? I've sent 120 cards to CGC already and haven't gotten a 10 yet. Ooh, yeah. Try SGC maybe. They're also kind of expensive per grade. I think it's like $30 per card. They're all right. You want to see some SGC cards? I'm all about, I'm not about discriminating between companies as much anymore. Show you a few cards. So this is GMA, by the way. Now, the problem with GMA is they're genuinely not that good at grading from my experience. If you get a 10 from GMA, a lot of the time it is a 10, but you actually get lots of 9s in there. I don't trust GMA 10s. Sorry, GMA. So they're just not strict enough. But this is SGC over here, and they've been around since the 90s. They have a big office, and so they're kind of an established company. They just don't do as well as like PSA and Beckett. Maybe it's because their slabs are so damn ugly. I don't know. Yeah, they got a weird-ass slab here. But I've looked at their 10s, and I generally think the 10s are about 10s, yeah. I noticed typically you don't run into white dots or print lines or off-centering in the 10s, but you always have to look for yourself. But yeah, so SGC is another company that's been around. I would say they're on the rise. I like them. They're all right. I'll have to send a grade out with them sometime. SGC slabs are gross AF. Yeah, they might be one of the worst designed slabs. If they just changed their slab, they'd probably blast off to space. What do you mean? Those slabs are sexy. No, they're like too big, man. They're way too big. You ready, Luke? Here goes. What if a company made an unbreakable slab? Well, that would be a really big problem, wouldn't it, if it was unbreakable? What if they titled it wrong? What if they misgraded it? What if somebody wants to get it cross-graded? That becomes a big problem, actually. So you don't want that. You want your slabs to be breakable. I'll discriminate. SGC is good. Dare you to look up CGC on BBB. BBB? I don't know what BBB is. Could you still afford the house and boat without your wife's salary? Yes, easily. My wife's salary is like the cherry on top. The house and the boat were paid for with Pokemons. Not even an exaggeration. All right, we got... Oh, look at that Machamp. Look at that Machamp. Beautiful pull. Heck, I mean, I think I could have afforded a couple houses if I didn't buy so many cards. If I wasn't buying actual Pokemon cards up all the time, like that whole shelf right over there of really expensive cards, if I wasn't buying those, I think I could have bought probably a couple homes by now. I'm talking about the lake house homes. But I prefer the cards. How many slabs did you trade for that boat? I don't know. Could be like, not that many. It depends on what slabs you're talking about. Oh man, some slabs are really expensive. You know what I mean? Why, you guys want to see some of my expensive slabs? Mister, show us your money. Mister just showed us the secret spot. When people grade the card, you should take a picture. Yeah, I agree. What's the name of the boat you got? I think we're going to call it the SSN or whatever the name of the boat was in Pokemon Red Blue. How cheap was the house? Not cheap. It was fairly expensive. Not like California expensive. It's expensive for like a Missouri home. But you know, it is cheaper than like probably some of those homes out in California. Stop gassing us, mister. It's just a boat. It's a fairly cheap boat too. It was a $24,000 boat. It is a tri-tune. There's very few hours on it. Ooh, look at this, man. What? Look at this, Luke. Double pulls for Luke. Wow, dude. You're doing well, Luke. Wow. I understand you. The key is to not get a boat when you're 50. That's why I'm going to be retired and only work when I want at 27. Yeah, I don't know. I've really lived a very minimalistic life. I got so few shoes, no clothing. I've been eating ramen every day. I eat like ramen and carrot sticks, guys. I really don't eat too well. Probably going to die from eating ramen. I don't go anywhere. We drive this pitiful Honda that can barely make it up a steep hill. It must have the most pathetic motor in it. And we've been using it for like 8 years. So we've just been living totally poor lives. But we save really carefully. And then we put it all into the house, and now we're getting a boat. So we scrimped and we saved for this. And you can too, I think. If you're just careful with how you use your money, I tend to buy things that go up in price. That's what I care about a lot. And it has worked pretty well for me. And just knowing what I want too, you know, like knowing I want to move to a nice house is a big deal. That helped us when we were young. Some kids, I hate to say it, some kids, they get credit cards and pull out big credit card loans, and then they're trapped in credit card debt by the time they're like 18 years old. And it really sucks for them, in my opinion, because they're just not going to live the same kind of life that I'm about to live. I took a different route. I said, I'm not going to borrow any money, except for I went into school debt, which I don't even like that. And yeah, we just worked really hard at our educations and worked really hard at work. And you guys who have been around for a while know that I was working 7 days a week for the last 2.5 years, 7 days a week, every week, no vacations. When we went on vacation, what kind of vacation was it? We just stayed home. She basically just didn't go to work. So it was a staycation, a home vacation. And I still went to work. So I didn't have any vacations. I would take like 15 days off for the whole year. So man, I was really, really scrambling for all this. And I'm real happy with where I'm at in life. Mister, you still have the Entei slab? Entei slab? I don't even remember what you're talking about. I hate when you're behind in the stream and don't realize it. Ha ha ha, yeah, I smoke. So this is for Luke Lopez. Yeah, really feels like we suffered a lot to reach this stage in life, and we're finally going to start enjoy the fruits of our labor. Oh, look at all this! We really, 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 really did not enjoy too much about our youth. We didn't go on a trip to Europe. You know, it's crazy. We didn't get any money from our parents either. It was the other way around. Her parents lost their home, and we bought them a home. Her parents, her mother got stage 4 cancer. They had no money for this. They had no money saved up for stage 4 cancer. The mom beat the cancer, and we helped pay the medical bills. And what we did for them is we sold their house to pay for the medical bills as well. And then we used some of the leftover money to help buy up a mortgage for a new home that they're living in. And so we were able to use our own finances to take care of them so that they wouldn't go homeless while they were getting medical treatment. So yeah, we did all that. It's been a real while. It feels like I'm at a point where I don't really have to do too much. I can just open cards for you guys. But I'm not like racing toward anything anymore, other than maybe my next card if I got a card I like. Mister is a big hearted softie. Well, I don't know. I'm a big poopy stinky. Here, let me show you some cards. Yeah, I like to think I put together a pretty good collection of cards while I was doing all this too. That's the wildest part. So all of this stuff is just suspended money. This should have been cash. This could have been cash. But we got like the shiny Zard. Look at this. This is one of my favorite purchases right here. Love these crystal Charizards. Look at that. And then an actual crystal Charizard. I can't believe there's people who don't like this Charizard. It is like one of the coolest looking Charizards. I love the white background. You don't get that on other Charizard cards. Same with this one. This one's like yellow. So cool. Blaine's Charizard. We got like 2 of these. That's the 1996 PSA 10 base set Charizard. Here's my little hidden face Charizard. Put a plus on it because I'm staring at the centering going, wow, that's some pretty good centering on it. Here's a Gym 2 Charizard. Look at this. Here's one of my clear Charizards from Top Series 2. Look at that. A beautiful, is this from Kitty or something? A beautiful Chrome Charizard. I got 2 of these guys. Both of these. I don't know if they've gone up or down since I last checked. Here is a PSA 10 Dark Charizard with the big spiral by his tail. That's nice. Look at this. No rarity symbol Charizard 5. This is one of my favorite cards. I love the no rarity symbol series. It's so neat. Flash Fire, I think I picked this up pretty recently. We got Mega Charizard from Generations. Evolutions 10 Charizard. I lost money on this. What'd I buy this for? 3,500. I think he's down to like 2,500. So that one was a mistake, unfortunately. It turned out there were so many of these sent in that some of them actually did start to grade 10, and that brought the population, I guess, up, which is a bad thing. Look at this. Chrome Charizard. Damn, that's cool, man. Chrome Charizard. We graded this one ourselves recently. Somebody gifted this to me as a raw card, and I sent it out to grade, and it got a 10. And then I looked it up, and it's valued at like $700. I'm like, dude, this guy just gave me this card for free. That was before everything exploded in value, though. Here's my Champion's Path Charizard and my Charizard VMAX that I spent too much on because apparently these fall in price. So these modern Charizards have been doing terrible. There's too many of them. Here's my Reverse Holo Charizard. I bought him a long, long time ago. I probably still did well on him. Oh, I love this guy. I used to have 2 of these. The Burning Shadows Charizard Rainbow. So nice looking. This guy never really falls in price. It's kind of impressive. Here's some more no rarity symbol Charizards. 3, 2, and 1.5. I don't know what got me the 0.5, but something did. So I got 1, 2, 3, and a 5. So I got 4 of these guys. Some of my favorites. Mister, I sent for the Neo 3 Entei slab. Sweet. All right. Sounds good, man. Oh, look at this. The old price on this, $8.90. I wonder what it goes for today. I decided to keep one because with the Japanese ones, you actually have to pull them. They're not a guaranteed promo, like the doo-doo English version that brought the value of these down. But I'm going to hold on to one because I just have good, fond memories of that. Here's the Japanese Evolutions Charizard, the expansion one. Champion's Path Charizard, I probably overpaid for that. Says I spent $483. I don't know what he goes for now. What do you think he goes for? You want to look it up real fast? Let's see what he goes for. All right, 074. Let's see, 074. And he goes for $475. That's not bad. So he's held on to his value. So in other words, you know, I haven't really lost too much and I got to hold him, so that's neat. But where are the Lugias, mister? Oh, I got Lugias, man. Here's Unbroken Bonds, Reshiram, Charizard, Cosmic Eclipse. Here's a 10 of the Expedition, and it's like the best one. Look at that swirl. Isn't that crazy? Right by his face. Mega Charizard from Flashfire. Guess I have more of these. Look at the swirl on this one right there by his neck. And we got a swirl by his claw down here. And I got one more. Here is the Radiant Collection. Actually, there's one Charizard that's not in the box. Where is it? I don't know where he went. He's floating around here somewhere. But obviously the Charizard that I'm not showing you guys is the $25,000. It's a $25,000 black gold star Charizard. I don't know where he went. He's somewhere. Look at this. Somebody was asking about Lugias. Ooh. Look at that Aquapolis Lugia. Damn. And then we got these two beautiful Charizard more recently. Bandai Cardos. Yeah, so anyways, I got this lake house and this boat while building up a fantastically beautiful card collection. That's first edition Expedition. Yeah, that's a nice one, isn't it? Wherever that Gold Star Charizard is, it's probably with my other clear Charizard, because I have another one of these somewhere. The problem I ran into with this box is I ran out of room. So I have more Charizards, but they don't all fit. Yeah, check this out. The box is perfectly full, so I have more Charizards somewhere, but I can't fit them in the box. Crazy, right? Whew. All right, back to it. Back to it. And I want you guys to take note that, you know, I'm really, really invested in the Pokemon cards. I don't really buy anything else. I just go straight for Pokemon. So, you know, one day I might be buying your card from you. So, you know, I like to buy just Pokemon cards. And I take these cards off the market, and then I don't put them back onto the market. And that's actually good for anyone else who wants to invest in Pokemon cards. Let me show you another one. Show you some more real fast. Check this out. Big Magneton fan, obviously, so I had to have this. Hopefully Prune Juice Granny isn't watching. She's a spy. So those are Karen's Umbreon 10s. But the reason I grabbed this box is so that I could show you. Can I line skip? Yeah, let's get you a line skip, man. Some more Charizards here. They just don't fit in that box. So those are some Versus Charizards. They're all 10s. Got any prune juice? Mr. Sunny, you got any of that prune juice? She was so loud. I don't think she can hear herself. She was like shouting at me. All right. I know I'm making you guys wait. Let's keep going. Alex Grajeda. Oh, wait. Coeli said he has to go to sleep. Let's take a quick look at his order. He's got a big order. He wants 20 Hidden Fates, 10 Shining Legends, and 2 live customs, and 300 to my Misty's Tier slab away. You got it. Let's start with the slab away. So that is definitely the order of the day. That's huge. Mr. Coeli, you now have 300 left on the Misty. Okay, and now 10 Shining Legends and 20 Hidden Fates, huh? Damn. We got 2. Oh, he said 10. I got just the one for you. Got just the one. We're going to get you a special 10, okay? I was having trouble finding it there. Okay, I found it. Just like I couldn't find my Gold Star Charizard. We're going to get you a box like that. And then you need 20 Hidden Fates. I think those are over here, so I think I can just sit down. All right. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Oh my God. So you're going to get an actual Shining Legends ETB, and I'm going to get you the Ho-Oh inside. So that's a pretty good bonus, right? The Ho-Oh is pretty valuable. All right. And where should I put these? I'm convinced Mr. has every Charizard ever made. No, I really don't. I really don't. That part is not true. I wouldn't mind it. I'll never have the PSA 10 first edition Charizard. I think he's just too expensive of an investment at this point. Spent all my money on all these other cards. There we go. Confirmed 44 billion for Twitter. I agree, man. I have a Baby Zard collection. The whole world's about to change, man. Not really. Okay, so that is 16, I think. One day I'll be a dig dog. A big dog like you. No Hidden Fates ETB. No Hidden Fates ETBs. I never bought them. Mister, you are inspiring. Thanks, man. There we go. So this is 4 times 5. So this should be 20 of these. Oh, what a treat. What a tasty treat. Hopefully Mike's side makes a little clip out of this because this is going to be fun. Now, oh, let me get these for you. So these are all damaged, actually. All these little cards here. They're all basically, so they're warped. I'll sleeve them up for you anyways. I don't have Twitter. I might have to start working on my Twitter again. I used to do Twitter, but I stopped for obvious reasons. I just couldn't support the company. I think that's the play that Mr. Elon Musk is making. He's betting that he can bring a lot of people back to the platform by simply maybe firing a bunch of people. He's like, all right, I bought it and I fired everyone. There we go. Sweet. Where will Tesla be in 10 years? I don't know, but man, the stock price of $1,000 per stock is insane. People must really like that guy. There we go. And, oh, so now the Shining Legends ETB. So you guys just saw a lot of great slabs that I had. And one of the ways that I'm able to make money is I buy product and I let it get pretty old, actually. So how long you think I've had this Shining Legends box? I've had it for like almost 3 years. This was one of the earliest things I was buying up. So and you know how much I paid for this box? I paid $44 for this. I know, I got it from Troll and Toad. $44. Just 44. And, you know, after I sell this, that's a big flip. And I can take my money and do something else with it if I'd like. Maybe I'll end up buying one of your Pokemon cards from you. Help you sell off one of your slabs. You know, so that's kind of how it works. Oops. That's an investment. It did very well. Did extremely well. Ooh. Oh. And look at this. This is for you, Mr. Quelly. So this is a little bonus. You get this beautiful Shining Ho-Oh. Very desirable card. Looks great. This little packet of old energy cards. I guess we'll open this up. Use these. What's up, Madrid? I bought that for $44 from Troll and Toad about 3 years ago. And people were just like getting rid of their Shining Legends. And I'm like, I'm going to buy up all the Shining Legends. And I haven't had to restock Shining Legends in forever. Some Shining Legends sleeves. I'll give you the sleeves too if you want them. I don't care. So, you know, Pokemon cards kind of move up in price over time. Especially if you're very patient. You have to be very patient. And I started 3 years ago, and I'm starting to benefit from all of the big investments I made. Like some of the other big investments I made, I sent off thousands of cards to PSA of my personal, you know, chunk of cards. They're trickling on back, and I'm selling them. Like this dude, Nuzleaf, I don't know, he probably cost me nothing. All right, here goes. We're going to start out with the Shining Legends. That's because I bought that Nuzleaf like 3 years ago when nobody wanted to collect. And then he went off to PSA later, and I probably paid like $15 to grade him. And he's going to turn me a little profit now that it's 3 years later and the price of everything has moved up. You got any base set? I got a base set boofed box. You want my box? Nah, I got to keep that. Show me the shiny Ray. Okay, we'll throw this away. All right, Coeli has a very expensive order. Are you guys ready for it? I don't think you are. Here goes. We got Electrode and Hoopa on pack number 1. Here's Howl and Manaphy on pack number 2. Pack number 3, Shroomish and Virizion. Pack number 4. Oh, here we go. Oh, no, it's going to be the Breeder girl. Ah, it's Pokemon Breeder. Breeder, I barely know her. Well, the card does look well-centered. That is nice. Also, this reverse hollow fairy energy, if this were to grade 10, surprisingly might actually have some value. These are hard to grade 10, and they're probably low pop. So you wouldn't believe it, but that pink energy card might be a gradable card. Look into it. Oh, there we go. Waiting for something to show up. Shining Jirachi. Look at the centering. It looks fantastic. This might be a 10 Jirachi, everyone. Okay, 10 Jirachi, maybe 10. Here is Ekans Marshadow. So far out of 10 packs, we've got 2 hits. We're not really expecting anything else to show up. But he's got 4 packs left. So if he gets another one, that's lucky. All right, so we've got Sophocles Keldeo. Oh, yes! Shining Rayquaza. Maybe the best Shining card. You could argue probably the Shining Mew is more popular, but not for me. I like the Shining Rayquaza way better. He looks so cool. All right, he looks pretty good, too. Yeah, I think the centering looks pretty solid. You might have a 10 on the Shining Rayquaza. This was a hot box, man. Here's Golett and Zekrom. And Quillfish Reshiram. Thank you very much, Mr. Coeli. That was a great round in the Shining Legends. So fun to open. I used to open boxes of Shining of Legends like that all the time. People would order 10 of them, 20 of them at a time. You know, they used to cost like $7 at some point. I think that was what they used to cost. It was like $7. And we sold that at that price range for a long time. Then it was 8, then it was 11. Now they're so expensive, it's crazy. All right, now these are all your hollows from the Shining Legends, and we are actually going to sleeve these up because you might want to look into grading them. A lot of people aren't grading their holographic cards from these getting older Sun and Moon sets, but you know, I would take care of them at least in case it turns out people do want to buy them, and PSA grading gets much cheaper. So I would take care of these from now on. All right, on top of that, you also have the Shining Ho-Oh, which is pretty cool. Actually, I'm looking at it, and the centering on this looks fairly good. That's rare. These Shining Ho-Ohs are always kind of off-center. And I'm tossing you these cool little deck sleeves with the Ho-Oh on the back. I think it has a value of like $5. It's not super expensive. So I tell you what, let's get the let's get the Shining Rayquaza in the front. It just looks really nice. Now, on top of all this, he is now going to open 20 packs of Hidden Fates, everybody. 20 packs of Hidden Fates. That's huge. Are you ready? It's awesome, man. Live grading. Well, I can tell you the Shining Rayquaza and the Jirachi both look very clean on the front. Yeah, I'm not seeing too much wrong with them. I could tell the Shining Rayquaza is slightly thicker on the top, but actually it does not look like it's, you know, bad enough to cause it to drop into a 9. So it would likely turn into a PSA 10. I remember when you pulled me a Shining Rayquaza. I pulled a few for myself over time. Really big fan of the Shining Legends collection. There's a good reason for that. It's because when I was growing up, I got to collect a little bit of the Neo Destiny set. And the design of the Shining Pokemon in Shining Legends is based on Neo Destiny. So it's inspired by it. And that's why it looks like, you know, Shining Kabutops, Shining Noctowl, Shining Tyranitar. They look like that. They have that sort of raised etch, shimmering etched feeling to them. It's really cool. All right, there we go. That's why I bought that Shining Charizard so early. Yeah, I bought that Shining Charizard, by the way, for like 5,000. Can you believe that? I got him for 5K. I think he goes for like 15K now. Real good. All right, here goes. Let's see. You ready? You can still have good luck from pulling older packs. Yes. Keep in mind, you can also have bad luck. So here's where I always try to warn people with the expensive packs. I'm actually scared for him here with the Hidden Fates. Hidden Fates are pretty damning. They are not always nice. We're expecting there to be at least 2 shiny full arts in here. Hopefully the good ones. All right, so the first one arrives. Zygarde. He's pretty stinky, actually. But who knows? Maybe he'll pull 3 full arts. You just don't know. Okay, we got Froakie. He's okay. Froakie's okay. So we got Zygarde and Froakie so far. Good. Is this okay, yeah, that's sleeved. Here's Jigglypuff. It's not all about making money when you open packs. Sometimes it's just for fun. I've just been doing this for so long. I can tell when you've, you know, kind of broken even versus when you've lost money versus when you've made money in your opening. There's Cirky Tree. Oh, what do we have? Does anyone recognize it? I don't recognize it. Oh, it says Leafeon? Oh, it's upside down. It's Scissor. That's why I didn't recognize it. Beautiful Scissor. All right, I like it. Yeah, that's a cool one. Look at that, guys. Who's that Pokemon? I've opened so many of these, I can usually identify the card just by seeing a sliver of it, but it was upside down, so I was like, what is going on? Okay, now we have Blaine's Last Stand. We have a Reverse Hollow Darkness Energy. These are, just like the Shining Legends, these are pretty hard to grade, actually, because the whole card is holographic. So there could be a print line anywhere. That makes them harder to grade. So keep an eye on those if you get a good one. Here's Brock's Training. How am I doing? I'm doing fine. Oh, man, you're getting lots of full arts, man. You got Turtonator. So you got Turtonator, Zygarde, and Scissor so far. If you could get one more, that would be great. Hopefully a real strong one. Put this over here. So how do you guys think he's doing so far? He's gotten a great pull rate, but he hasn't pulled any chase cards other than maybe the Scissor. All right, we've got Erica's Hospitality. 3 shiny full arts. I know. Amber Turdinator, that's right. She just dropped a grumpy. She dropped a grumpy in bed, I heard. Oh, Swablu, very cute. Okay, we pick up another baby shiny. Okay, there's the baby shiny. Oh, something, something. Frogadier, now you just need Greninja to show up. All right, so there's Frogadier. That's going to be the Fairy Energy, once again, similar to what you got in Shining Legends. A hell of a lot better than me. Yeah, I've seen some very tough rounds in Hidden Fates before. Really tough ones. What do we got? We got Holographic Mewtwo. That's GX. It's not bad. He has some value. I think he's one of the better GXs, better than Starmie. 3 packs left. Can he get one more hit out of 3 packs? That's an Electric Energy. Just 2 packs, everyone. Cross your fingers. Hold your breath. All right, here goes. Just Ekans Zapdos. Last pack. It's got to have a hit. Come on. That's it. It's so tough sometimes. Did you guys notice? Not a single full art Birds, not a single full art Giovanni, not a single full art Jesse and James. So he strictly got the shinies, yeah, the shiny vault cards. What's up, Pokey Dave? Oh, I forgot about you, but now I remember. Let's take a quick look. So this was 20 packs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's not bad. So he was getting 1 out of every 3 packs. Frogadier looks actually quite good. He looks fairly well-centered, and he's a nice little Pokemon. Here's Swablu. Swablu looking a little thin down here and fat up here. Here's Xurkitree, also looking a little fat on the top. And Froakie, also a little fat on the top versus the bottom. Now we got these 3 babies. So Zygarde, he's not bad. Now he's a bit thin right here. So he's a bit thin on the upper right corner. Here is Turdinator, and he's a bit thin on this bottom left corner. And then we have Scizor, and you can see real quickly he is a bit thin on this bottom right corner. So they're all struggling, except for the Frogadier. They're all struggling a little bit with their centering. And his best pull is definitely the Scizor from my point of view. All right, that was a lot of fun. Let's go ahead and sleeve up your holos as well. We're going to sleeve up the Hidden Fate holos. You don't get as many from Hidden Fates because, you know, the shiny Pokemon actually replaced the reverse holo slot. All right. Let me just make sure there was nothing else to the order. That was a big order, so I'm just going to double check. 20 Hidden Fates, 10 Shining Legends, 2 live customs. All right, we're not done. Come on. 1 and 2. Ah, I'm sorry, man. That's tough. That's tough. Well, I really liked your round in the Shining Legends especially. I like the Jirachi and the Rayquaza and the fact that they both look pretty close to a 10. The Shining Ho-Oh as well. Pokebreeder's all right, too. Yeah, you also got this Fairy Energy. Fairy Energy is popular because they didn't really bring it over to Sun and Moon, did they? Did they? I don't think they did. Did they? I don't remember now. All right. Coeli, you've got so much now. I don't know what we're going to do. It's obvious to me this will not all fit in the Coeli box. What shall we do? I don't know what to do. Let me get a another box for him, maybe? Guess we'll get another box for him. All right, we'll just call this Coeli box number 2. Need to upgrade to Coeli shelf? Yeah, definitely. Coeli, that's very cool, man. Would you sell the empty Shining Legends box? I mean, maybe. I don't really know what it's worth now. All right, Mr. Coeli. Just shipping it's going to cost some money, you know, so I got to break even on the shipping at least. We'll call this Coeli box number 2. Got a little number 2 box. And, but not that kind of number 2. Not like the Amber Turd kind of number 2. Not the grumpy type. You know what I mean? Just dropping a grumpy. Okay, there we go. When will Phantom Forces be available? We're going to make it available right after we do the break of the Primal Clash. So the Primal Clash box has to sell out first. We'll just call this hits. Yeah, dropping a grumpy. She's dropping a grumpy. What? I was laughing for days. All right, and we'll place this right over here. Hopefully I do not lose track of that. I don't think I would, but I would hate to have to go searching for it as if I didn't know where it was. I often misplace things right next to myself. So that was a huge order. Thank you, Coeli. Let's shout out the line. Here it goes. Here's the line. Alex Grajeda, Jeff Leon, Jennifer Scott, Justin Guerrero, Tim Reeser, Demetrius Agizas, Jared Senovic, Colt Hicks, Jose Bustamante, and then another Coeli Jimenez order buying the Neo 3 Entei slab. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, that's a fantastic slab, man. So we'll get that for you right now. And there's probably more orders after that, but I would need to refresh PayPal. So there's probably a few orders after that. Thanks, Mr. Coeli. Yeah, it's a great card. And let me remove it from my Pricey Slabs channel so that people don't accidentally think it's still for sale, because that will definitely happen. Under Pricey Slabs, we're going to go ahead and delete the Entei, the last Entei. All right, so he's gone. Cool. Now let's get to Mr. Grajeda. Thank you for your patience, Alex. He says, may I get 2 shiny stars, 2 dragon mates? You got it, man. 2 dragon mates, 2 shiny stars. So I'm almost done paying taxes. I have to pay in 2 payments, actually. There's a small portion of the taxes that still have to be calculated. And when I'm all done with that, I'll be ready to get some vintage booster packs for us and have more fun. So I'm looking forward to that. I've been real careful with my money to make sure that, you know, all the accounts are good. We got plenty of money in case there's any kind of issue. Yeah, I've been getting ready for all that. Steeps. There we go. God pack incoming with shiny star. With shining star. Maybe. Yeah, I already bought up the beautiful box of Phantom Forces. You guys might have seen that on TikTok. Go ahead and sleeve this up. Here's Blastoise. We got Baba Black Sheep. Meh. Shut up. Finally got an Entei. You know, Coeli, that's a really good Entei too, by the way. Should have just gone straight to that, and you did. That is the right way to do it, honestly. Just go right to the card you really want. Don't wait for it. Maybe that was one of the mistakes I made with Pokemon card collecting is when I first started, if I had gone straight to the first edition Charizard, maybe I'd have pulled out a bank loan and bought him. If I had, I'd be wealthy today. I'd be way more wealthy. I could be sitting on a $250,000 card right now that I paid like $60,000 for because that's what he was going for back then. Oh, man. Who could have known that, though? You know, because nobody could have known that. Yeah, I don't know. I could have been rich. I just didn't know. Now, if I want the card, I got to spend a gazillions on it. Ugh. So hard to follow up a bunch of shinies. There we go. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, I like opening that old stuff. That's cool stuff, man. Now we have Jeff Leon, 2 Mashokus. All right, you got it, man. Is base set Zard still undervalued? I don't know. It's hard to say. maybe he's not, you know, maybe he's like overpriced, but I don't know. There's a lot of rich guys out there, not me. I don't have that kind of money. I'm not Justin Bieber rich. Are you doing any giveaways? We're supposed to do a giveaway on this pretty lady right here. She's the giveaway card. I'm tempted to hold her back a day and do her and another card tomorrow at the same time, so that there's 2 cards for the giveaway. And so that it feels a little more rewarding. Unfortunately, she graded a 9. All right, here we go. The first edition 10 has growth potential, but the base set unlimited one is overpriced. Yeah, I don't know. Who can say? Because back then, the reason I didn't literally jump on that first edition PSA 10 Charizard was because nobody knew what he was going to be worth in the future, right? Like, if anyone else knew he was going to go to $250,000, they too might have jumped on him, right? It's the fact that you don't know what the prices are going to be next time. That's where all the value is when it comes to Poke card collecting. It's truly the cards nobody can predict that really make you Poke monies. There we go. So that's for Jeff Leon. He says, I have a box. I'm sorry, Jeff. That was a cold round. Where'd your box go? Ah, yes, the Jeff Leon box. Here we are. Yeah, so it's like the cards you just don't know that they're going to be worth double, triple what they're currently worth. Because if everyone knew it, if everyone knew that the card was going to double in price, everyone beat all over it already. You know what I mean? Everyone would already be jumping on it. They'd be like, give me that card. It's mine. Jennifer Scott says, PSA 6, Dark Houndoom. And shipping? You got it, Jennifer. Jennifer Scott, did you have a bag? I bought you prune juice. You got any prune juice? There we go, Scott. Yeah, it's all about not knowing what happens next in the market. So you got to pull your crystal ball out and be really good with your crystal ball. I don't think anyone ever truly is. You don't know what anyone's going to do with their money. No bag. Thank you, Jennifer. I was about to go on a long Jennifer hunt. Okay, we're just going to look up Jennifer. Oh, so we've never shipped to you before. Okay, that's fine. Let me get you a label made. That is seriously wild about that old lady. Did you guys hear about the story time today? I told the story at the beginning of the stream. Some of you guys just joined, so you haven't heard today's story time. But first, let me make Jennifer a label. Okay, let me grab her email. Jennifer, I'm using the address that begins with 31. Here we are. And print. There we go. Mister, did you have the Moltres Medium already? And the large, did it already happen? So the large hasn't happened, but the Moltres Medium did. And the winner of the Moltres Medium was like Patrick Strader, I think. I can't quite remember, but I think it was him. You guys want a new medium? Let's go get a new one. That was for Jennifer Scott. Now we have Justin Guerrero. 10 packs of Jobless Reincarnation. I don't have a bag. First time buying. So here's the story. I was just shipping stuff out. I was doing my regular routine. And I hear shouting coming from the kitchen. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Except it was really alarming because it wasn't my wife's voice. And we're not supposed to have anyone over. I mean, it's not like anyone's scheduled to be over here for anything. So you hear this shouting coming from the kitchen. I'm in here with the door closed. So, I mean, I'm like really concerned. Like, who the heck's in my home? Somebody's in my home. I pop my door open and this like 90-year-old woman is standing in the kitchen. And she looks at me. She just looks straight at me and she goes, "You got any prune juice?" And she says it in like this super loud voice. She like shouts it at me almost. And I'm like, I can't figure out what's going on. I'm like, when I saw her, I thought there was some kind of disaster going on. And that she ran into my home to ask for help. Oh, my husband just had a heart attack or whatever, right? Like I thought something really bad had happened. But she came into my house without asking. She just waltzed in, I guess. And she goes, "You got prune juice?" I go, "No." And then she's like, "Oh." Yeah, she goes, "Oh." And then she turns around and she just leaves. And that's it. And then I locked my door. I was like, I do not want any more of that. She's looking for the valuables. Yeah, she's a spy from the Yu-Gi-Oh community. But no, she walks out And I lock the door and I think maybe she has like dementia and she doesn't know where she's at. But I watched I watched from my window. She walked over to our neighbor's house and went in there, and she didn't come back out. So I assume she's with that. Like, I kind of recognized her. I'm like, I think she does come from there. So maybe she's a friend of theirs or something like that. I don't know. But yeah, she's just like, oh, like, what are you doing, lady? Now you got to keep your doors locked. Well, yeah, because I was talking about how if she had tripped and fell, it probably would be our liability if she got hurt. And our house is covered in boxes. There's just boxes laying all over the floor, collapsed boxes. She could have tripped on those easily. The cat's like staring at her like, who the heck are you? The cat's staring at her. And yeah, it was so crazy. I never had that happen to me in life, ever. Sword God style Ghislaine and the Boreas family's bodyguard, Ghislaine. Oh my God. She was about to send you to the Shadow Realm. Oh, my Lord. All right, so that's a full art. Very good, Mr. Justin. You pulled a full art. There's about, I think there's one per box, so that's a hard-to-pull card. Cornreal says, yes, Ghislaine. Yes, you pulled the sexy Ghislaine card. Like, see, here's a Ghislaine card, but it's not holographic, right? That one's actually a full art. Yeah, this is actually full art. It's got texturing on it. And it's much more rare than like one of these. These are these cracked ice hollows. So that's good. All right, Justin, let's see what else you got. Are there only 2 spots left in the large? I think it's 3. I think it's 3 spots left. We're pretty close. It's just about at the end. All right, what do we got over here? So we've got life starting line. Here's seductive invitation. We have Boreas's family daughter. Oh, no way! Wow! What a round! My God, that's so lucky. Oh my God. He's got the full art Ghislaine, which already is pretty rare. It's not really too valuable, but this is probably worth a couple $100. Fantastic pull, man. That's the chase card, really. You guys want the zoom? Give us the zoom, mister. So that's the Ghislaine card. This is the whole reason you open these. And you can see she's a signature card. Strong body Ghislaine. One hooch mama's Catwoman. The Catwoman we deserve. Oh my God, man. He said that was his first time buying. Oh my God. There's so many regulars who come in here digging around the jobless reincarnations looking for anything, and he takes 2 of the best cards. All right. We're going to have some Poke-Communism. We're going to have to cut this up into little pieces and redistribute it. Oh, imagine if Pokemon did a cracked ice hollow. I'm in love. Well, they do. Yeah, they do cracked ice hollows. Those are actually very common, in fact. They're usually like for starter decks and stuff like that. They're all over the place. Go look it up. All right, that's for Justin. And he said first time, so I'm going to get him a bag. Justin, if you want, I can grade that, by the way. I do grade Y. Schwartz cards. It would look kind of like this. Why is there Phantom Forces? That's the thumbnail. We're going to do a Phantom Forces box break in the near future. I'm just showing that I've recently stocked up on it. If you follow my TikTok account, you will see there's a video on that as well. All right, so Justin, now you got a box. Now you got a bag, I mean. And this goes in the JU box, which is pretty full. Also, did you guys see this? So we've had a change to the way the slabs look, finally. It's a slight change. So this says TCCG now, and that'll be our acronym, okay? It's not really too different from what we were already doing. Before, we would say TCC grading. So the acronym is just going to be TCCG. And that gives us a unique acronym. We were sharing an acronym with another grading company because there's so many grading companies now. There we go. So that's the new look. And when you go selling one of these, you will use this. And when you go searching for one, you would use that as well. So not a really big change at all. Tim Reeser's here. He says 10 Shining Fates. All right, so 10 Shining Fates, huh? Where am I going to get Shining Fates from? Here's a box. Here we are. All right. You know, I was looking at the other TCC grading, and you know what he didn't have? He didn't have custom-made slabs like we do. See, our slabs, we have custom-made slabs with the logo. Check that out. And it's on the back, too. So there's one on the back. He doesn't have that. He doesn't do it. TCC first gen graded slab. Okay. Yeah, first gen. That's one thing none of the other companies do. Yeah, I don't think they take the time, man. It takes a lot of extra money to do this. You have to pay them to make a custom. They have to make a custom slab mold for you. It's not like insanely expensive, so you know. But some of the cheaper pop-up card grading companies, they don't bother with it. All right, we got some more sleeves, which I don't know why they would do that. I mean, if you're committed, go all the way. You know what I mean? Oh. Ace does it. Yeah, Ace does it. A couple other places do it too. And then there's some that don't. That's my point. Like some of them, why would you? You know what I mean? I personally probably would not grade with the company that does not put their logo on the plastic slab. Okay, some more of these energy cards. Just doesn't make sense. Ace puts theirs part way over the bottom of the card. Do they really? That's annoying. Are you ready, Mr. Tim Reeser? Oh, by the way. Here we go. You got your Eevee. Let's see what's in here. Hopefully a Charizard, right? So you can pull a Charizard out of here. And so Shining Fates, probably always going to be popular because somewhere in these Shining Fates is that Charizard VMAX. Always going to be something people want to open. Chasing after that one card. It gives it such a more authentic feeling seeing that on the actual slab itself. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I agree. I agree. All right. So, Mr. Tim, we've got Cramorant. Here's Cramorant and Crobat. Look at that Cramorant. Show me what you do with that beak. There we go. Team Yell, Rillaboom. Oops. Here's Pokekid. I love Pokemon cards. It's probably what she sounds like. Okay, here's Lugsy O. It's actually a pretty cute outfit. That would be like a good Halloween outfit for a kid. Mister, after we open, can you search through everything to pick one to do a one-day grade on? Yeah, we'd take a quick look. If you got a good card, try to get you a real good one. What are your thoughts on Pokemon TCG Celebrations, including an ETB? It's fantastic looking. The Celebrations Charizard looks great. Probably too many of them printed. So we're running into this problem with modern Pokemon cards after the big Pokemon boom, where Pokemon has just printed silly amounts of this product. Silly amounts. Huge amounts. And what could be happening is people are overvaluing it because they think it's rare, when it's actually there's way more in the population that just haven't graded yet. So PSA, they were closed when Celebrations came out. And what I would do is wait for quite a while to pass after PSA opens for all of those Celebration Charizards to get graded, and then you will get a much better idea of the population. I mean, I would look for some key price points with the sealed product. You're looking for Pokemon to be done printing it. They're probably not done printing it. When they're done printing it, and they're just totally done, even after that point, there's still going to be a lot of sealed product sitting in people's closets. So even 20 years from now, people could still be opening Celebrations and grading that Charizard. So you just got to keep that in mind when you're paying for it. Yes, it's possible to overpay for these modern Charizards. There we go. And Kyogre. Look at that Kyogre. There we go. They aren't done printing Shining Fates. Yeah, they're probably still printing Shining Fates. They're probably still printing Celebrations. I wouldn't say they're done with anything until well deep into the next generation. You know what I mean? Because one of the things we saw with Sun and Moon era is the popular Sun and Moon era collections were reprinted during Sword and Shield era print runs. And so I would probably suspect Pokemon will continue to print Sword and Shield long after the new generation comes out, unless they've already printed willy-nilly amounts of it. Tomorrow's Alien Day. All right. So now Tim says $2 for the people. Oh, that's for the Misty, I assume. Thought Pokemon Company said they weren't going to print any more celebrations. If you can pull up a statement on their website saying that, that would be good. If you're talking about a rumor, you got to stop spreading rumors, okay? There's guys who just spread rumors. If you don't have a written word from the Pokemon card company themselves, then hearing hearsay about somebody, oh, they're done printing celebrations means nothing. It means nothing. They will do whatever they want. All right, so Tim says he's got a smallish medium bag. Let's go find it. They will do whatever they want, and some guy on the internet will claim they're done printing it, and he will probably be wrong. Pokemon Card Company can change their mind too. Yeah, exactly. Like, even if they do say they're done printing it, they could be like, you know what, let's have one print run. All right, let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Where is Tim? Oh, here we are. We found you. Mr. Tim. Mr. Tim, it's been a delight opening your cards as usual. Let's see what you got in your bag. They're not allowed, says James Gower. I heard a rumor they're done printing base set 2. Yeah, they might be done with that. All right, so Tim Reese, I looked over all the cards. None of these cards are very expensive. You've got, these are fun to look at, but these are actually kind of like common uncommon. The Cramorant is a nice card. He is a shiny full art, so he's nice, but he's just Cramorant. Actually, this is kind of cool. The Gloom. Take a look at it real fast. I'm seeing a dot there. The dot appears to be on the card, so that's no good. He won't grade 10 anyways. This is a nice looking Reshiram, and this appears to be a nice looking Dubwool and Pokekid. I don't know about Darmanitan, Snom, and Corviknight. I don't think they'll go for enough. Between these 4, I don't know what is most valuable. Maybe the Pokekid. Now, here's the deal. I don't think any of those will be worth very much after grading. So none of these are going to be worth a lot of money after grading. If I were you, if you just really wanted a card graded soon, I would probably just go with the express grading. And then, so that's going to save you 20 bucks. And then when it's done grading, you can have me ship it out. So that's what I would do if I were you. I wouldn't do the one-day grading unless you just got money to blow and you just want a slab tomorrow just for fun. But if you're trying to be careful with your money, bulk grading would actually make the most sense, but that would take a very long time. And then express grading costs about twice as much as bulk grading, but it's within 2 weeks. So you got to go. Aw, see you later, Mr. James O'Brien. Or just buy a card that's already graded. All right, look at all that. I heard first edition base is getting a reprint. That's right. And it's going to destroy the Poke economy. What a way it does get reprinted every time they take that Charizard, base set Charizard artwork, and they just print it again and again and again. And then he's not even that rare by the end of it. It's like everyone's got one. So that's what I saw, Mr. Tim. Mr. How many more spots left in Primal Clash? How's it going, man? So Primal Clash, I'll pass on grading and say thank you. No problem, man. No problem. So Primal Clash has quite a lot left to it, okay? We've got 5 spots sold out. Okay, let's see. We got Mr. Demetrius. $10 tip for you. Sweet. All right, thanks, man. He says, cut a sports card. I can do it. I can do it if you want to sneak up some of these sport cards. He also wants 5 of the Fortnites. Fortnites are very popular right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there's 5 Fortnites. 2 Cosmic. Oh, there we go. I love Cosmic. These are not Cosmic, though. Where's my Cosmic? Oh, there's Cosmic. Hold on. Reaching way back there. I actually think I do have some Steam Siege right now. Those reprints make the younger gen want the first even more. Maybe. Yeah, that could happen. 2 Hidden Fates. That's the positive outlook point of view. 2 Hidden Fates. 10 My Little Pony Canterlot Knights. Okay, give me a minute. He says, open 1 for me and give 1 away for each person after this. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we have 6 of them there. My Little Pony. How much for the gentleman's row on Discord? You have to open 36 packs of Steam Siege to unlock the... Oh, wait. Is that what it's called? You mean the Steam Siege roll, right? When you say gentleman? So it is 36 packs of Steam Siege will unlock the Steam Siege roll on Discord. It's only for the most refined and intelligent gentlemen. Gentlemen of culture and taste. Gentlemen who enjoy the finer things in life. Gentlemen who aren't worried about the cost of any Pokemon card. They go, oh, Steam Siege isn't a profitable flip. Nah. They just kind of shrug because they don't care because they're so wealthy that none of it really matters. Whew. All right, there we go. What would happen if one day the Pokemon Company announced it was going all digital? I think Pokemon card prices would decline heavily, and they would lose a lot of business as a result. All right, there we go. Which is why I don't think they will. So, one of these is for you, Mr. Demetrius. And here is the beautiful sports card that needs a snip. Get this popped open. These scissors have cut so many valuable booster packs. Crazy, man. James Harden, Denny Avdija, Lonzo Ball, and Draymond Green were the Poke basketballers that you just snipped in half. He said he has base set Jungle Fossil in it. Oh, that's cool, man. Mr. New Pokeball, same old TCC simp. Woo! All right, the Master Ball, man. That's great. That is great. I'm really impressed by all these old Pokeballs. You guys have been hanging out with us for a long time. It's very nice, actually. Maybe we'll all still be talking to each other 10 years from now. Who knows? I know I'll be here. Did you stop adding the price of everything you cut? Yeah, that got kind of tiring. Obviously, we had stopped off at like $1,500. So by now, it's probably closer to like $2,000. Mister, you should watch for the colored emblem on the Fortnite cards. Orange is legendary. Last week, you missed one. Base legendary are hard to find. Wait, let me read that again, because I'm not an expert at these. Watch for the colored emblem on the Fortnite cards. Orange is legendary. Colored emblem. All right, I'll think about that. Orange is legendary. We got Ralts and... Oh, what'd you get? Professor Oak setup. Woo, that's a hit. Very good, Demetrius. Just one of those reasons why Cosmic Eclipse was so popular. Been watching you since Monster Hunter. Love the cards too, so I appreciate the switch from gaming. Oh man, you have no clue. I should have just ran this whole thing from the TheCardconomist channel. I should have just changed the name and said, sorry boys, we are now a Pokemon card channel too. And I would have kept that 130,000 subscribers rather than having a dormant, sort of like dead channel over there. It eats at me all the time. We're at 42,000 subscribers over here. So if you just took that number and added it to the other channel, maybe we would be around 150, 160 by now. Obviously, some people would have left. Also, I think it's very impressive that we're getting closer to 50,000 over here. I want to reach 100,000 again so bad. It just drives me mad, the desire to reach 100,000 again. Here goes Mr. Demetrius. We've got main raising experience. All right, nothing crazy in this one. 205 views. Oh, nice, man. Well, I'm glad to see that because we've been working to try and build back the audience that we sort of lost from the nighttime stream. All right, what we got here? So, a legendary emblem, you say. Okay, so obviously there's no holo in here. What is he talking about, the emblems? He talking about this? I believe there's a green, blue, purple, and orange round symbol on the back. Huh. Well, these are gray, actually. That's green, green, blue. Huh. I did not know that. Green, blue, purple, and orange. So we want to look for the purples and the orange emblems. Wow, man. Great tips. You know, I'm just not a big Fortnite fan myself, but I'm happy to open them for you guys because I know this game was real popular, and so I respect that a lot. All right. So I guess what you would want then is a legendary holo. You would want a legendary holo. And even if you get a non-holo legendary, you probably still grade it. Okay, not holographic. Says rarity on the back of the card. How's the Primal Clash booster box looking? Moving pretty slow. We're just going to let it hang, man. I'm not going to change. It's going to stay out there. It's so much fun with no building mode activated. Yeah? More of a shooter now, huh? You got it now, mister. Sweet! How's Fortnite doing as a video game? Is this still a top game on Twitch, I assume? I want to commit degenerate. What? All right. So no holos in that round, Mr. Demetrius. It's Jenny. How's it going, Jenny? Cornreal says, for kids, yes. Mr. Are the Japanese Entei and Raikou slabs still available? It's funny you ask about the Entei. Mr. Coeli just bought the Entei, so it sounds like he just barely got it. Sounds like he almost lost it. I can still send in cards for you to grade, right? Like, I don't have to keep an active bag or whatever. I can only accept raw cards that are here on the table that only I've handled. I do that because it guarantees its authenticity without me having to have any special equipment or anything. No imaging, no extra step where I got to check to see if you put ink on the edge of the card. Since I'm the only one who touches the card, I know all these cards are authentic, and it really protects the sort of my brand name, right? So it's really nice, actually. What you can do is you can mail in cards that have been graded by like CGC, SGC, PSA, BGS, have me regrade them or cross grade them if you want. I don't know what the incentive would be because those companies were more established than me. Maybe one incentive would be like if you got a CGC 9.5, you don't like that, you want a chance for like me to change it into a 10 because we don't do 9.5. Your card's either a 9 or a 10. And so, you know, some of those 9.5s will turn into 10s. Okay, Demetrius, we just had your box. Let's grab it again. Actually, your box is full, man. Wow. We're having the same problem. Let me go get you a larger box now. I'll get you a larger box. Oh, wait, you have a second box over here from when we did the shipping with all the hits still in it. So let's just grab this box. Thanks for the donation for everyone, Mr. Demetrius. A lot of fun. A lot of fun. Is Nintendo pretty much done with releasing games for the Switch? That is a good point. I got a couple $1,000s of Nintendo stock. Not too much. But I bought some a while back because I'm anticipating them announcing their next console. And I think when they do, if it's really promising looking, it's going to send the stock going up. It's going to send the stock soaring. Jared Senovic says, one more Adventure Time. You got it, man. What's up, SoCal? They've only released bad ones. Bad consoles. Well, I mean, if you look at their sales, though, Switch has done great. So, yeah, I mean, if you don't personally like it, that's one thing. But it's selling. That's what the shareholders want to know about. Finn the human and Jake the dog. There we go. Boop. Okay, that's for Mr. Jared. And let's grab your bag. Wait, you were down here. Here we are. These old Adventure Time cards are really cool. Oh, also you get a My Little Pony. This is compliments from Demetrius. So you actually do get a holo called Golden Harvest. All right. You know, these little My Little Pony cards, probably gradable. Funny as it sounds. You ever heard that Adventure Time song? They got a lot of great songs in Adventure Time, especially early on in the show's history. Just really creative, weren't they? Oh. Okay, now we have Colt Hicks. He says, may I please get 7 of the Star Birth? 7 Star Birth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Here's your My Little Pony. He also needs 1 Fortnite. No more Fortnite. He says 1 for the Misty slab. You got it, man. So that's down to 33. That brings it down to 32. Someone trade me a Pinkie Pie. I'll give him a valuable Pokemon. There you go. Oops. 332. We're going to be breaking out of the 300s any minute now. Good luck, Mr. Colt Hicks. That's Starbirth. Oh, you saved me. That's Starbirth. It looks kind of like Starbirth, believe it or not. I'll show you. It looks kind of similar. I'll show you. Look, see? They are different, but your brain can easily confuse them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, which is what I just did. Marker on your finger. This is a rare birth defect. All right, here we go. Funny, man. I'm a tough tootin' baby. I'm a tough tootin' baby, and I dance like a man. I don't remember how it goes. The colors of the packs are the same. Yeah, also the Dialga and the Origin, what's his name? I'm sorry, the Arceus and the Origin Dialga look very similar. That's what I'm trying to say. They're in the same position, too. What about Cynthia, Umbreon, Mewtwo, Viz? Here is Dusk Noir. Cute. I like Dusk Noir. He's cool. I like Dusclops a little bit better. I wish Dusclops had kind of been the final evolution. I'm a buff baby, and I dance like a man. I can shake in my booty. I can shake in my cans. Colt, those were cold. Maybe the Fortnite will be hot. Sleep. Is it just me, or is it weird that Cheese isn't here? Cheese is probably at work. It's only 4:30. All right, what do we got? You've got Varmint Barricade. Okay. Brought to you by Demetrius. Donated. It's Caitlin. How's your tummy, Caitlin? Holy hoochie mommy. Q is so much cheaper to buy the PSA 10s outright. How do you know what a rare card is with the Weiss? That's a good question. All right, what do we got? What do we got? Quelly says true, but the content. Leela was a hot Cyclops, technically a mutant. That's right, she wasn't even a real Cyclops. All right, Mr. Colt. I thought Pokey was Cheese's work. That'd be cool. That'd be cool if it was. I wish, you know, with the grading company and all that, I wish the moderators were actually working with me on something like that. I don't know how much money they need to actually come over here and do something like that. Jose Bustamante, can I get shipping for my bag and slabs? But wait until my Mimikyu is done getting express graded. Okay, here's what we'll do. We'll just write that you have shipping on your bag. And you can just remind me when you see that Mimikyu come back. So your shipping has been paid. Will you hire me in 2 years? Yeah, why not? Okay, and now we need to refresh. So we are finally refreshing. Technically, Jose Bustamante would get one of these, I think. Common, rare, Snips and Snails. Like PSA 10, Shiny Umbreon is less than the price of Hidden Fates BB. Why am I sleeving this up? This is a non-holo. Oh, I'm sorry. It really doesn't have any value. My opinion. There we go. A refreshing glass of prune juice. You got prune juice? She shouted it at me. I was like, what? Why are you yelling at me? She must have been hard of hearing. Dude, she was so old. She had like this huge humpback. She had short little hair. And she looked like she could be blown over in the wind. And I was like, oh no. Oh no, you're not supposed to be here. Why are you in my home? I was like, what's gone wrong? Theodore Labby, 2 Opus 15s. You got prune juice? No. Oh. And she just walked straight out. She's like, I'm out of here. She didn't say anything else. She just walked straight out of my home. All right, now he also wants a lovely pack of My Little Ponies. And he's wanting some shipping after this. Give prune juice to the fisherman. That'll get rid of them. Even if they had a BB worth of packs, you'd still pull a decent amount of shinies. All right, let's see what we got. Hidden Fates is worth opening under a few exceptions. Like, if you pull Charizard, he is really what you need to hit the jackpot. And then there's a few others like, well, probably like the Umbreon, the Sylveon, those two. Yeah, if you can pull those or the Charizard, you're doing well. Magitech Armor. Robel Akbel, that's going to be a legendary. Okay. Yeah, you really need to pull those 3 to be doing well in Hidden Fates. Mr. has almost every PSA 10 Charizard, but no prune juice. You hate to see it. Lillisette! Holy, oh my. Hoochie mommies for days. Okay, you got Lillisette. Okay. Chief Thunderhooves. Wow, Chief Thunderhooves. That, it's okay. Mr. Theodore would be in the T box. Here he is. Is the Rainbow Reshiram Charizard being sold? If so, how much? No, he's mine. That's my Charizard. You can't have him. I'll fight you for him. I use my teeth. I can't complain. I've pulled Zard, Umbreon, Mewtwo, Sylveon, and Scizor now. Just need Cynthia and Ho-Oh. Ooh, that Ho-Oh is nice, man. Mr. Theodore. Yep, that looks good. Okay. It's not too bad. So we're printing you a label. And you already confirmed your address in the message. Ah, Monday shipping. Always lots of shipping. That's why I need help with the shipping, man. Sergio Espinoza. 5 Palkia packs. You got it, Mr. Sergio. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, and Mr. Sergio gets one of these My Little Ponies. There we go. Like, when it's all said and done, I think you would have been paid around 10 times the amount of buying them all in PSA 10s. I'm going to pull another on just for you, Viz. Demetrius is the giver of the MLP packs. Mr. How did I get My Little Pony pack? Demetrius donated My Little Pony. Sharing is caring. My Little Pony. All right. Cold. Here's Cleavor. Cleaving things. In twain. In twain. We don't talk that way anymore. Cold. Cold. And Darkrai. Let's see if you can pull the best My Little Pony, though. Because you might. Well, yeah, you pull a little scheming pony out. Rainbow Dash. Goosebump Giver. She about to give you some goosebumps. Okay, very good. Sergio. Let's grab his bag. And that's all right with me. I love Umbreon, but I'm going to pull another Zard. He's very rare. I'm just warning you. He's like once every couple cases. Is that right? Once every, yeah, maybe like once every like 8 cases would be a good description. Once every 8 cases. Johan De Leeuw. 2 primals. All right, Johan's jumping on the primal train. Getting the train going. Woo woo. I'm sorry. I'm so bad. So bad with names. Oh, it's all right. I got Mr.'s lucky hands. Oh, man, you're putting too much pressure on me. How many left for Primal Clash? Like, I don't know, like 1 or 2. Next up, we've got Kip, who says 2 of the Opus 1 packs. Kip is back for his Opus 1s. Were those good Final Fantasy pulls? I like the Lilith set. Sneap. Final Fantasy pulls, you want full arts or just like popular characters, and you want them to come out as holographics. There's Kokobo, Orlando, Cecil, Squall, Furion, and Cloud of Boobies. All right, there we go. The line's still long. Is it? Shiva. I can go faster, but I don't want to like... I was going real fast last week, and I was clearing the line out, and then we had nothing to do. So I'm just trying to go at a slightly more leisurely pace, and that gives me more opportunity to actually read your comments, which I think is part of the fun. How many likes do we have? 142 likes. Pretty good, guys. I'm impressed. You know, you guys always liked the stream more than the nighttime guys did. Nighttime guys, they wouldn't reach 140 likes till like the very end. Okay, that's for our friend, Mr. Kip. Boop. Sorry, that was a question. Thanks for the reminder. I have now liked. Woo! All right. There you go, Mr. Kip. All right, we'll place this back over here. Mr. Muhammad Sayami's here. I would like to ship... Get $18 international shipping, 14 for the add-on, my bags and slabs. I should have 1 PSA, 6 TCC slabs, and there's 1 additional We Cross slab that needs to be relabeled due to a spelling error. But if it is still not done, just ship the above mentioned. Here's my number if you need it again. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were giving that one away. So I will finish I was going very slow on that one. It wasn't like a top priority for me because I vaguely remember you saying something like give it to the audience. So, but it's just been sitting next to the label maker, and so I will have to try and get that done faster now that I know that you want it. Let me go ahead and grab your bag. You should have a fairly big bag. Let's see if we can find it. Mr. Muhammad. I was a nighttime viewer. What? Here we are. So there's his bag. And let's get you a label made. Did my course, invested a lot of my savings in my firearms instructor career, and would you believe I cannot legally do the job because of colonial gun laws? Now I need a license, which is impossible. Oh, man. Dude, that's so stupid. All the regulations. I hate that kind of crap. I hate that kind of crap so much. Like, it makes me so angry. All right, here we are. Oh, good. It looks like it saved all your information. And so we really just need to set the weight. Let's get that weight set. So I'm anticipating this will be pretty heavy. All right, and we'll print. It's having me fill out the custom form. All right, getting closer, getting closer. Dude, regulations drive me nuts. Especially when it comes to like business regulations, you know. I don't know. I think it's on a case by case. You know, I got to know why something's getting regulated, but there's so much like pointless regulation out there. You know what I mean? You hear about it all the time. They just make up weird ass rules and yeah, I don't know. Half the time the rule's there just to like benefit some guys trying to make profits and keep his opponents away. Mr. Coeli says 1 box of Shiny Star V. You got it, man. Boop. All right, let's do it. Muhammad Sami was supposed to get one of these, actually, wasn't he? Here we go. So let's see what he gets. He picks up a rare varmint barricade. If it's all the same to you, it's a non-hollow. I'm just going to toss it in bulk. Not very valuable. Okay. And now we're ready for this. We need to regulate toes. Oh, God, I'm getting a MLP pack. Yeah, what you need is the hollows to come out of there. Bird Keeper box. Oh, my God. If he can pull a God Pack, a Marnie, either of the Charizards, that's what he needs. So those are the chase pulls in Shiny Star V. You ready? You've lost toe privileges, Anthony. Actually, you know, if you can get the Charizard code card, that's a kind of a cool card as well to grade. A lot of people forget that's gradable. Let's start with your best pack, the My Little Ponies. I need the VMAX Sard. Yeah, he's a cool card, man. He is a cool card. The nice thing is with the Japanese cards, if you happen to pull him, he is likely going to grade well. No hollow for you either, mister. Sorry. He's likely going to grade well because the Japanese cards are just printed better. How do I tell if they're authentic? Start opening them? I don't know. I mean, I could tell you if I could hold it in my hand. All right, here we go. They're fake, mister. Open a case and try to get your money back in a dispute and then ship it all back. All right, there we go. I mean, you'll know when you open them if they're fake. Coeli. Urshifu. Senti Scorch. Blastoise. Here's an Yveltal. I bet you no one's grading that Blastoise. You ought to, man. Get that Blastoise graded. And be like, buy my Blastoise. Well, that's not a Charizard. Let's see. Ditto. Well, that's nice. Better than Dedenne. Is it Dedenne? No, it's not Dedenne. Who's the stupid ear Pokemon with the poopy ears? Is that Dedenne? I can't remember. Pikachu. Okay, you got Suicune Hollow. He's kind of nice. Really boom. Coughing. What's up, Gabe? He's this one right here. Indeedee. There you go. Thank you. Not Dedenne. Indeedee. They sound similar, don't they? More like Indudu. I knew something was wrong about it. Yeah, you can place an order. We're just started, really. Yeah, we're just started, everyone. Stream is young. Feel free to place an order to your heart's content. Okay, we got Farfetch'd. Not near-fetched. Far-fetched. Here's Scorbunny. Ditto. Whoop. Okay, we got Roly-Coly. Reshiram. I out an order in, but forgot to tell you I have a small bag. Oh, okay. Under Brandon White. It was the rabbit from X and Y with the poo-poo ears. Here's Regieleki. And that's going to be the box. Oh, no, man. Not a Charizard box. Ugh. What's weird, mister, is that whoever buys the card they wanted from eBay gets theirs stolen by package thieves or mailmen who steal stuff too. What? No full art trainer? Mister, I knew the theme song. I always guessed he was a brony. That box was rough. That was a rough box. I agree, man. I wish it was not a rough box. I would rather have Coeli getting all the hot ones. Let's put that there. You got Pikachu. That basically makes it a hot box. Sleeve this up. Okay, there we go. And let's leave up this Pikachu. You got Pikachu and Blastoise. Those look kind of nice. Do you do giveaways with graded cards? Yeah, we do a lot of giveaways. Today, we have the Ghislaine. I'm thinking of saving this for tomorrow, though, and then having 2 cards for tomorrow. Here's Roly-Coly, Reshiram, Coughing, Ditto, and Yveltal. So this is why you didn't get any more full arts. I'm pretty sure these right here take the place of a full art. I'm pretty sure they do, the Amazing Rares. And you only got these 2 guys. Yeah, it's kind of a tough round. Tough round. Let's grab your box. I blame Alex. Is Alex here? Who's here? There we go. You got those code cards, though. You know, nobody bothers grading those. And I just sold my Charizard that I bothered to grade. It's my fault, mister, says Zach. Damn it, Zach. How's it going, Mr. Alex? One time my friend buys some Japanese cars. They're like shiny Ditto VMAX, Charizard V-Star, but didn't get them delivered without notice. I think the coughing took the place of the other full art. Damn it. Sorry, Quelly. Next up, we have Pacalomat. 2 NBAs for Pacalomat. And he's not even having them cut in half. 3 Magic Neon. Oh, Magic the Gathering. That took me a minute. I was like, Magic Neon? What is he talking about? All right. You'll have to excuse me. I need to go get more Magic the Gathering. So I'll be right back. This would just take a moment. Unless there's some in the room. Nope. Just step out of the room. All right. Oh. Magic the Gathering. From Wizard of the Coast. They used to print Pokemons. If you win a giveaway, do you automatically ship them out to the PayPal address, or do I need to message you on Discord? So what I tend to do is have you ship them out with a shipping payment. There's some exceptions to that, but especially if you've got like a bag out here, I just wait for your bag to go out. You know what I mean? All right, there we go. 3 Evolving Skies. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Oh, and we can't forget My Little Pony. There we go. Sweet. So Sneep. Get those Sneeps. And we'll get these little Sneeps. There we go. We get these Evolving Skies Sneeps. The Evolving Skies with the Umbreon and the Rayquaza that are always just around the corner, I promise. Magic the Gathering Neon Collection Kamigawas, which apparently have some expensive cards in it, but they're pretty rare too. Pacalomat. Let's see what you got. You got this Stinky Poo Poo. He looks pretty stinky. The cards just have a different feeling to them. They feel almost like slippery, like they have starch or flour on them. You got a rare hollow Spring Leaf Avenger. Insect Ninja. He's an insect ninja. Did you know that? Dude. I'm about to play my trap card, guys. Here's pack number 2 with this guy, I suppose. That's cool, maybe. Here's Katose, the Silent Spider. The Modern Age, common. Okay. I mean, I was very lucky to have all the Japanese cards I bought delivered flawlessly. Mister would hate how Metapoop cards feel. I'd hate it. Okay, here is a house with an arm. Because it is a living home, I suppose. I don't know if these are valuable. Kyrie, the Swirling Sky. Cammy of Restless Shadows. And Sorcery. Steep! They feel real cheap, says Brooks. All right, so that's Kami of Restless Shadows. Very nice. That was for Pacalomat. Pacal, I have no idea what I just looked at. So unfamiliar with the Magic cards. I really am. Oh my God, Brooks got him banned. We found him. We freed him. Welcome back, Brooks. Here's Teddy Ursa. And Zvilis. Oh, look at that Zvilis. Very nice. Okay, the My Little Pony. You did it! You got Twilight Sparkle. Aw, she's so pretty. All right, your favorite pony. Hooray! You two better not be banning Brooks again. Mr. blocked the word Brooks. There was some kind of bot that kept using his name, so I banned the word. I didn't realize it would ban him as well. So I had to unban the word to set him free. He wasn't a hidden user. The word Brooks was a hidden word. Zeke, Russell, Harrison, and Peyton Pritchard. He's looking kind of like a Peyton Pritchard there, isn't he? Okay. And then in pack number 2, we've got Cassius, Giannis, Denny, and Cole Anthony. So what if I say that bot phrase, will I get banned, mister? No, not at all. Not at all. But, you know, what I can do is I guess I can hide words. Didn't know that. I knew that, but I didn't know what it did was it also hid words in names, which is great. Because we've needed that. Okay, that's for our friend, Mr. Picallo Matt. Thanks, Picallo. Let's grab your box. You've got a box. From Today. Pokemon was so cold this round again. Yeah, you know, it was only 3 packs. Only 3 packs. Pokemon is pretty tough. You get 1 hit every 5 packs. And then really you just get about 1 major hit per box. So that's like 1 every 36 packs. Joshua Quintana says 1 Shiny Star V. All right, Joshua Quintana. Oh. I would love to see that Ray pulled. Me too. We pulled a bunch of them already. We're looking to pull more of them. Okay, that's Eevee and Draggy pulled. That's for Joshua Quintana, everyone. He's getting rich. Oh. Joshua is a J-O. He's right in the front. Do, 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 do. There we go. Very nice. Matthew Fowler. I'll get the last 4 in the sublist. Oh my God, Matt. All right, I'm scared for you. Just remember, these guys can totally snipe both spots. Here goes. So I say MF, MF. That's it. That's the large. Large sublist is activating. Good luck. I'm scared for you, Matt. You have so much to lose here. One, two. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 spots. You purchased 6 spots, Matthew. This better play out. What you really need is 2 spots. That's what you need. If you get 1 spot, it's like you overpaid, isn't it? So what you really need are 2 spots in order to get ahead. It's like having 1 spot paid for and then 1 spot where you're actually taking a chance with the $20. That's what it's like. I don't know, man. It's one way of doing it. Just shuffle this up real good. All right, now I need a number from the audience. Dennis says 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right. Here we go. Oh, thank God. All right, so Matthew, you do get a large. Cold. Jack. Sorry, Jack. Matthew again. Patrick Gabriel. Oh, that's going to Matt, isn't it? Because he's got all the remaining spots. All right, well, that actually worked. You got lucky, man. That actually worked. It could have gone the other way. Jack could have picked up both spots by himself on 3 and 4. It's possible for that to happen, and then you would have just been paying for Jack's larges. That is very lucky. Whew. Scratch that out. So over here, we fill in Matthew Fowler. There really is just this 1 spot left. That means spot number 22. You can purchase it outright for $100 if anyone wants to. Of course, if you don't pull anything, that means you lose $100. So a lot of people prefer to pull their large spots from like the live customs or like from the large sublist That's how many of these spots are come by. I can't believe you just got these two. So I hope you get something. And yeah, we're about ready to go. Very close. Marashi would like to know what the large is. The large is a bunch of fancy slabs. Let's go ahead and put this over here. Bunch of fancy slabs. It's similar to the live customs, but with the live customs, those are sort of like instant gratification, whereas with the large, it's a slow thing that builds up. That's so cute. The Snorlax. Okay, let's get this. Let's get this Flareon to the front. Okay. Now we have Quentin Williams, 20 chilling rains. All right, 20 chilly rains. You got it, man. 20 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Patrick, maybe Mr. will give the last spot. What? Now let's count. Did someone buy the Topps Rat-a-tat? I don't know. I actually do not know. Before you get to me, can you use the $100 to fill up the last slot? And then with the other 200, wait, what? I'll figure out what to do with the other 200. Patrick Gabriel. Do you have a bunch of money? Hold on, let me see. You have to clue me in. I don't know what you mean by that, Patrick. All right, let me put this back over here. Oh, right, I actually need to pull packs out of here. So, talking with you guys. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think 4 is what we needed, right? Let's go ahead and recount these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I sent you 300 for the last 3 large spots. Oh, it's got to go in order. So we got to run into that order, okay? We got to run into your purchase. I did not know you were doing that. You can also do a refund if you prefer, but yeah, I mean, we can fill up that last spot for you for sure. Isn't the last spot in the large in a medium in the live customs? No, that's just always ongoing. So we'll have another large immediately after this one. But Matt just got a couple of them. He says, yeah, that's all good. Patrick Gabriel, I bet you're coming up real soon, Patrick. I bet you're coming up real soon. Yeah, it's pretty rare for somebody to outright buy a spot, so you're good. It'll end up going to you, I'm pretty sure. Damn, dude, you're ready to jump in. You're ready to take a risk. Okay, Quentin. Toss this over here. Can go into next large. Also, definitely be fire in next also. Yeah, there's always another large after this one. Of course, people prefer to be at the end of a list. I'm not surprised this list is wrapping up so suddenly. People love to finish lists. They don't like to be the first person in a new list. Like if Primal Clash had like 6 spots left, we would sell those 6 spots like right now. They would just sell. Okay, we got Leiron. One of the 8.5 Dark Raichu Legend Collection is $260. What? Spiritomb? Sanctus? Spiritus? How much are the PP packs? The PP packs? What are PP packs? Thunderous and Coughing. Come on, we got Articuno. I don't know if you can see 2 messages pop up, my Wi-Fi twitching out. Mister, I know the large is full of Charmeleons. It's so full of Charmeleons. Do you like the Gengar Mimikyu GX? Oh yeah, it's one of my favorite cards. Love that card. Phantom Foe. PP. So that's up after Primal Clash ends. We're going to start up a round of Phantom Forces, okay? And it's going to be delicious. It's going to be so tasty. Whoop, 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 whoop. Aaron Gordon says, best channel ever. Thanks, man. Brooks Bellinger, who doesn't now stop making jelly? Beedrill and Caitlin. Caitlin's got a tummy ache, we all know. Oh, here we go. Ah, man, you got Blaziken V. So this is supposed to be a hit. Pretty standard full art. It's not an alternative art. Licking your toes already. Oh, man. Ugh. You ever go to like a public place and run into a freaking little kid where they've like taken their shoe off and they're like chewing on their toenail or some crazy shit like that? Ugh. Who did that growing up, man? Here's Cal Rex chewing on their feet. Oh my God. If I ever did that, I did it when I did not have a memory to remember it, because I definitely didn't do that growing up. Chewing on their toes. Ugh. Or how about adults who still eat their boogers? I know you guys are out there. You guys are horrible. Just making fun of you. Did you see that in Discord, Justin? My friend used to like spit off windows in high school. What? Who's an adult still eating their boogers? Shame on you. All right, let's see. We're going to get you a little bonus pull. Here is a Lucario and a Hitmonchan and a Duraludon and a youve. So we're just tossing in some bonus pulls there. Those have been donated. Thank you all you guys who donate cards. Quentin Williams, I believe you have a fancy booty box up here. All right, here we are. Ooh, so you want some one-day grading on this? Well, let's talk about it, okay? Because you might not want to if you perceive that the value won't be high enough. But let's zoom all the way in. So what I'm seeing immediately, that looks like a white dot to me. Same with this right here. In fact, these both look like white dots. That looks okay. That corner could be better. That looks like a white dot on that corner. So I'm trying to save you money if you don't want to do a one-day grade on a card that won't grade 10. So the biggest issue I'm having with this card is this spot right here. There you go. You can kind of see it now. Also, I believe this card had residue right here. So this card also had this residue. 11 at PSA. Yeah, I know, right? It's a 9.59. So it's a great looking card. This won't be a 10. It looks pretty good. It could probably be a 9. The residues just to this one area right here. And that is a white dot. It's up to you. You want to do a one-day grade on that? We can save your $60 though if you prefer. I don't know if he's watching. I'm worried he's not watching. If he's not watching, I'm going to go through with it. Mr. Quentin, never quitting on us. Yeah, it's a great card. You should still grade it. I just don't think it's going to turn into a 10. There we go. It's a PSA 11. Give it a lick. See if those come off. Oh, yeah. I didn't think of that. All right. Put it back. Is there a card in my box that would be a 10? I'd take a quick look for you, Coeli. Just a real quick look, though, okay? I mean, that's still a great card. You should grade that. That's real vintage. Real good stuff. Well, I don't think I would one day grade any cheap modern cards unless you're just really wanting a slab like tomorrow, you know. If you're patient, you save $20 and just do an express. But that guy's off center. Off center on the bottom. This is clearly off center. Venusaur could be okay. He's a little off center, but he's not bad actually. Checking the corners now. So you can't see that corner. Yeah, this corner's got a problem between the right and the bottom. So he's close. He's like borderline. The Venusaur is close. I think Lapras is too off-center, right? Lapras is close as well. Just the fact that so much of the edges are hidden. But this one's a no-no. Yeah, I mean, I think your Charizard's your best card by far, and you should grade him. I don't know if I would do one-day grading on him because you're not like rushing him to market. It's just a kind of like for fun sort of impulsive thing. You can do it if you want. I try to help you guys out when you do one-day grades, you know, to try and help you know if you're going to get a 10. I would definitely grade this. You want me to put you down for one day, or do you want me to do it like express maybe? I'm remembering this card. We knew it had the residue on the back. Just for fun. Okay, I mean, we could do one day still. There we go. So we'll get this graded right away, and you'll know about it tomorrow. 3 little pickies also went to market. All right, thank you so much. Oh, I really appreciate it, man. Next up, we got Brendan Anastasi. 2 Naruto Foretold Prophecy and 4 Shining Fates. So 2 Naruto 4-play prophecies. And 4 of these guys. Yep, okay. This is for Brendan Anastasi. You ready, Brendan? Back in my day, express grade meant one-day grade. I'm new to the channel. How does the grading work? What's up, Ian? So you need to open up some cards so that you can obtain a card. And then you just look at the grading prices in the menu and choose what grading method you want to go with. The cheaper the grading is, the longer it takes, with bulk grading taking a very long time, but express grading being very, very fast. So some people did not understand that that was how it was going to work. They didn't know that with the bulk grading, if it was super popular, it was going to slow down. I meant just send them to you, and then you send them in. What? Here goes. We've got Celebi and more Pecco. Meh. There we go. We've got Ditto. Look at that Ditto. Lovely Ditto. Here's Cursola. Dude, Shiny Fates is always so generous. And Luxray. Are we allowed to guess more than one time the Rayquaza giveaway if we make another transaction on a different day? Yeah, so it's 1 guess per day. 1 guess per day. So one $20 transaction means you get a new guess. Okay, cool. So you did all right over here. I have a Charizard V-Star in Japanese. It was worth a steal. Can I send 1 card to you for an express grade? I'm afraid I don't accept any mail-ins right now. Just cards from the table. All right, so Brendan. Necklace of the First Hokage. Lame. No, I'm just kidding. Here's Leaf Hospital Holographic. Tamari and Not Another Step. That's going to be your little rainbow colored card. So there's like 2 rare cards per pack. 1 card is holographic, and the other card has rainbow lettering. Okay, let's try pack number 2. This is for Brendan Anastasi. Sealing the Evil. Setsuna, big help. You're going to give your girlfriend some big help. Special power, Monstrous Warriors. That's your holo. Radiant Energy, Target, Tongfa, Tamari a second time, and Naruto and Uzumaki and Jiraiya. Wow. Oh, I'm sorry. Naruto, Uzumaki, and Jiraiya. I'm so bad at this. Beautiful. I think that's probably a good one, right? He's like the main character. So these are all your common and commons. If you don't want them, I can bulk them. I can toss them in the bulk. I have been giving these away because these are unusually expensive packs. But it's kind of annoying, actually. I always question whether I should do that kind of stuff. Mister, I got my package right now. Yay! It's like Christmas. That's the best feeling, isn't it, when your cards arrive? Okay, Brendan and Anastasi, let's grab your bag. Brooks Bellinger, Brandon Anastasi. It's my first edition Lugia I pulled as a child. Can I be your first to send in a card for express grading? I gotta stick to my rules. The rules are I don't have a machine to check to see if the card has been colored in or manipulated. So I'm going to avoid that for now, okay? If you hold on to it, I will be happy to grade it in a future, okay? But yeah, I mean, it sounds fun. I'd like to. I really would. You'll donate it to the stream. Wow, man, that would be super generous. Do you ship with USPS? I ship with USPS. Man, it's hard to say no to a card you're giving away. Getting a TCC package is the best. Yes, Brick, USPS. Next up, we got Patrick Gabriel. Let's finish that large box list. Too impatient. Hype in the chat, he says. So this is for Patrick Gabriel. He said he does want this last spot. There we go. Mr. Everyone likes your package. It's a great day when my package comes. All right, so we'll put that there. And let's pull the cards out. I'll take 25 Evolving Skies with the rest. Sounds good, man. Sounds good. Sounds like you had a plan. I got some cards ready already for the next large. Got some good ones. Now, here are the cards in the large. I am tossing these two in as a gift. Okay, so these were not advertised as being part of the large. They are now being thrown in. You are now aware of them, but these are a gift. So I'm just gifting these two cards. It's a Gengar and a Charmander. But these are the actual pulls. So we got Charizard, Rapidash, Brock's Ninetales, Fire Energy. Yeah, Fire Energy from tag teams. We got this Call of Legends Ho-Oh, which is actually really expensive. Charizard from Burning Shadows. Here's another Charizard from Tag Bolt. This Ariados 8 and a booster pack of the box break. All right. How do you get a machine to check for coloring? I can get one. They're like $28,000 would be the real price that I would probably end up paying for one of those. Mudkip Madness says, I'm here. So this will be number 9. This would be the 6 of Spades. Yes, that is a spade. It looks very, very poor. I should have got a large. I want that Ho-Oh. Do you have any more of the Burning Shadows Charizards? I'm afraid I do not. Okay. This is going to be 31. Oops. 38. 203. Oh. SL5 is the big hit, right? So this is probably the most valuable card, even though it's a 9. 20. 20. 20. This large took a while, didn't it? 20, 20, 20. This one is going to be 013. And this little bonus, which is number 2. Who does 2 work for? Remembers that line. Really a marker you can use to color that you won't see while you're waiting. What are you talking about? I'll buy the Ho-Oh from whoever pulls it, says Coeli. It's pretty expensive. I think it's like $400. Actually, I could be wrong about that. So, I forgot. Rising Rivals. Okay, and so let's go ahead and shuffle this up. Do you do the RR? Hey, I sure did. So I'm just shuffling these up a little bit so that nobody really knows the orders that the hits are coming out of the booster packs. Only get 9s if you can't get 10s. 10s get really expensive, man. That's all I know. I got some 9s. I got a whole bunch of 9s for my favorite set, Rocket Returns. I don't know. I got like a whole box of 9s for that one set. It's because I love that set so much that I will actually take the 9s. Now, okay, so what we need is this large bag back here. The bummer card is not involved this time. Bummer card is not part of it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. So that's 22 packs. And we'll place this back up here. And the way this works is these just get inserted in here, but I guess I'll do it off screen to make it a little more mysterious for you guys. And then we have to shuffle 7 times. Still taking orders? I sure am. We are at the end of the large, everybody. How exciting, man. We're about to find out what goes off in the large. Wonder how long some of these guys have been waiting for this to end. Some people have been waiting a long time. Some of the pulls in the large are just sort of like, what would you call them? They're like cold pulls, but they're nice cold pulls. Some of the pulls in the large are big jackpot. They're big hit, like the Ho-Oh and the Rising Rivals booster pack. Those are actually both really nice. The Charizard cards are all pretty nice. And yeah, we'll see what happens. I added in those 2 TCC graded cards as a gift. Nobody bought spots in the large thinking they would pull them. They are just a gift from me to you guys because I want to show my appreciation. And let me get these in the sleeve. 5 cups of prune juice. That's right. You got prune juice? Oh. All right, cool. Look at this stack, dude. Look at that stack. We're about to hand all that out. Now, as you guys know, it's customary to change the music to be appropriate. Give me a minute. When you do the large, you have to use the right music. All right, it's time for the large. Woo! We got to shuffle 7 times. Who do you think is going to get the hottest card? Oops, probably Matthew, right? Probably Patrick Gabriel. That guy was ready to go deep. Mr. YT Products is in here. He's been asking for like 3 days if it's gone off. He will be happy to know it has. Hopefully he pulls something. All right. Some people will pull nothing, unfortunately, except for a holographic card. So those guys are going to get a pretty rough pull if they get nothing but a holographic card. But that's what the large is all about, man. The large is like, you might get something crazy, or you might get nothing but a holographic card. It's very different from the live customs because you don't really get sniped in the large, right? With the live customs, you could be thinking to yourself, oh man, the box is hot, right? And so you try to buy a live custom, but so did everyone else. And so everyone buys at the same time and the box is totally unpredictable. Whereas with the large, you get on a wait list. When the list is filled up, everyone's got an assigned spot. So there's no sniping at all. And you can know what's in the large. When it comes to the live customs, you don't know what's coming next in the live customs. In the large, you know what's in the large. So they're the same thing, but they're very different from each other in ways, you know. Has the large gone off yet? Says Cheese. Oh, it's about to. How many times have we shuffled? I don't even remember. This like 5 or 6 or something. Let's say this is 5. Mr. gonna keep the hollow for himself. Oh. That's 6. Last one. That's 7. Can I get a number from the audience? Funko says 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13. I counted that right. 11, 12, 13. All right. He said 13, right? I think he did. All right, here we go. Just making sure. Fixed my ring there. Got my lucky ring on. So here goes. Everyone's fate is decided. Derek Johnson on 1. Cold. Derek Johnson on 2. Oh. Derek Johnson on 3. Oh, there we go. All right. What are we going to lose? What are we going to get? 203. I don't even know what that is. What is 203? Derek Johnson picks up the Full Art Fire Energy. I'd say that's pretty rough, actually, because he had 3 spots in there. How did he get those? He had 3 spots. He didn't buy those, did he? That's rough, man. All right, Derek Johnson. Let's see who's next. Hayden Slight. Cold. Matthew Fowler. Ah, I'm sorry, Matthew. William Henry. Ruben Ayala. Oh, there we go. Mr. Ruben. Number 9 for Ruben. Just got to find 9 now. I think it's this one. This is number 9. Charmander 25th Anniversary McDonald's card. It's a lovely card, man. So that is one of those bonus cards. That goes to Ruben Ayala. Okay, there you go, Ruben. And let's do a recount. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Here's Derek Johnson on 8. Ah, Derek Johnson on 8. Number 20. There's a bunch of these 20s, I think. Derek Johnson's picking up one of these very lovely Charizards from Burning Shadows. Excellent, man. That is a good pull from this. Those are hard to grade, right? Okay, now we got Picalo Matt. Oh, Mr. Picalo, what do you got? Number 20 as well for Picalo Matt. Picking up another Charizard. All right. Not a bad card to have. That is from Burning Shadows, the set where you don't really get to grade any of the new pulls a 10. They don't get to grade 10 anymore. Okay, now we got Ramiro Andrade. Cold. Matthew Fowler. Oh, it's cold, Matthew. Picalo Matt. Oh, what do you got? Oh, that's the Rising Rivals. Mr. Picalo, you were so close, Matthew. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It does go to Picalo. You were this close. All right, let's add them in. That's a pretty good pull. That's the pull I would want, actually. That one and the Ho-Oh. Still time for the Ho-Oh to come out. There we go, Mr. Picalo. You're on spot number 25. Okay, let's see what's going on next. YT Products. Oh, my gosh. What's he got on 13? Number 20. All right, he's going to like that. I think he's going to like that. He says, wait, isn't 13 YT Products? Yeah, we just opened 13. Here, let's count them up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So we just pulled 20 out of 13. He gets the Charizard. The pull before that was Picalo Matt, and that was Rising Rivals. You trying to throw me off, man? He trying to throw me off, I think. All right, YT Products. He says, never mind, I can't count. Okay, it's not over. On number 14 is Patrick Gabriel. Oh, cold, Patrick. On number 15 is Patrick Gabriel. Oh, Patrick. All right. You got something out of here. Number 31. What's 31? Okay. It's an all right pull. That's Rapidash 9 from Aquapolis, a reverse holo. I think that's valued around $100, that one card. I think that's the one you got on a live custom or something, right? So that's pretty good. Okay, now on 16, we have Derek Johnson. Oh, Derek Johnson. It's getting closer to the end. Number 38. Oh, man, that's a good pull. Derek Johnson is one of the luckier guys in this round of the large. He's picking up the holographic Brock's Ninetales 10. Already graded 10. Wow. Congratulations to Derek Johnson. All right, Derek Johnson. Tyler Nix. Oh, my God. Number 2. What's 2? Tyler Nix, you get the pity pull. This is Ariados 8 from Unseen Forces. Still a cool card. That is a pity pull. It's nice to get something. Okay. Tim Reeser on 18. Oh my God, these pulls, man. Oh, it's gonna go to Tim Reeser. Woo! All right, Mr. Tim. That is the best pull. SL5 Call of Legends Ho-Oh is the most expensive card, and that is Tim Reeser. Holy. All right, cool, man. Now we have Verified Weeb. Verified Weeb, you get a little bonus. This is a pity pull. You got Pikachu and Blue Deck Blastoise. That's for Verified Weeb. I have to locate his bag because that actually goes in a bag. Give me a minute. Let's see. Let me check over here first. Haha! He has been located. I'm scared for you, Matthew Fowler. I'm scared. There's still one decent pull, I'd say. And the other two are more like pity pulls. Are you ready? So let's see who gets it and who doesn't. All right, you got, okay, Matthew Fowler picking up. 013 is going to be the Tag Bolt Charizard. Ooh, very fancy. Matthew Fowler. Now, there's only 2 spots left, and there's actually 2 pulls left. You're each getting a pull, but one of them's hotter than the other. So one of you will get a 9, and the other will get a 10. Here goes. Matthew Fowler. Ah, you got the 9, Matthew. I'm sorry, man. You're picking up Charizard, Hidden Fate 10, 9. That's a tough round, man. Matthew Fowler. Where are the free ones? Can I get a free one? And Patrick Gabriel, you did all right. I think you did all right. So you're going to pick up 6 of spades. Gengar. I almost called him Gabriel. The 6 of spades Gengar that I added to the large as a gift to you guys. That is the end of the large, and we're ready to start a new one. That is a nice looking Gengar, man. From 1996. He says, I get that all the time. 1996. Fancy card, huh? You guys want to see all the cards again? All right, look at all this, man. There were so many slabs in here this time. These were all the cards that were in here. Charizard, Rapidash, Brock's Ninetales. This Ariados. Oh, Charizard. I was trying to do red colors, and then I started giving up on red colors. The Charmander is a red color. All right, but it's hard to stick to one color. It really is. That's a lot of slabs. All right. Woo, now we return to regular music. How was that, everybody? Toss this over here. And again, one of the pulls was also Picalo Matt picking up the Platinum Rising Rivals. This is also one of the best pulls out of the large. And we get one step closer to finishing the Platinum Rising Rivals. Mr. Make Large. You want me to make the next large? I could do that. Okay, so real fast, I had some cards set aside already. Give me a minute. Where did I just put them? I put them over here. All right, give me a moment. $30 an hour. I'm old and see no reason for entitled use of today, wanting bug money for doing very little. Yeah. Today's youth needs $50 an hour. Well, I'm not going to beat up on young people for wanting good pay. Nobody should get beat up on that, guys. Everyone should aspire to, you know, make some money. And I would say, especially if they're contributing a lot, but also don't forget, there's a lot of inflation now. You know, I was looking at how bad inflation is, and I was looking at my wife's salary, and her salary compared to what it was worth in the 90s is not that good. And that's all because of inflation, man. It's inflation. All right, let's do it. Got to get some prices together. I'm snagging that Snorlax if it's still there on Wednesday. Sounds good, man. Sounds good. I gotta look up these prices on these cards. I'll show them off as soon as we're done. It's probably going to be hard for our kids. Yeah, I mean, back in my day, back in our parents' day, houses were a lot cheaper. That is the truth. It was. Houses were cheaper. That is how it really was. And houses are real expensive now, man. That's the inflation. Everyone's like, I want some free money. Where's my prune juice? And we all got the prune juice. We all got the prune juice, and now we're like poor. Because we can't afford anything. What was it? There was an article out today, and it was the Michael Bloomberg report or something like that. They were saying that in the year 2022, because of inflation, all U.S. families will pay an additional $5,000 for their regular living expenses. An additional $5,000 from inflation. Think about that for a minute. Think about your little stimmy check you got. Everyone's like, I want some stimmy checks. Where's my stimmies? You know what I mean? Oops. All right, so Mr. Carry prune juice from now on. Yeah, I think so. All right, so we got all these. We got Misty Lorelei, Raucous Hideout First Edition, Espeon Deoxys, Raichu, Houndour, 2 Houndooms, which are pretty cool. Let's toss this guy in. Okay, and just trying to think, what else could we add? Should be a short or large because we need to wrap it up in time for the Rising Rivals to finish. It's the government's unwillingness to tax big business. If we could just tax big business, then all of the problems would be solved. It's complicated, man. It's real complicated. Let me check in here. So we've got this box down here, huh? We got any cool slabs down here we want to add? I say we just beat up the government. Freaking government. What are we talking about? Picking out one more card, okay? I think we will send this guy off to a shallow grave finally. All right, so the black Kyurem will be added in. Did the music stop? Oh, the music's like... Oh, I muted it. I'm sorry. I didn't realize I muted it. Cool. Oops. That didn't tear off very well, did it? So this will be the new large. And you guys are probably thinking, how many spots in this new large? Actually, let me just see. Can I round it up to an even number? So what do we got on the table? This guy right here, he's real cool. I'm surprised he's only 40 bucks because that is a nice little card, isn't it? That is a nice little card. All right. Little Nuzleaf action. Wow. So this is going to be the new large with, of course, the Houndooms and the Houndour. Look at that swirl on the Houndour, by the way. That's nice. We got a beautiful Raichu from Fossil. Some modern. We got this Deoxys Espeon is pretty cool. There's Rocket's Hideout. There's Misty Lorelei, the Magneton. I'm sorry, Magnemite, Black Kyurem, and Nuzleaf. Hey, I just got back from feeding my 1-month-old. Did I pull... What did I pull from the large custom? I think you did well. Did TMR pull a good one? I can't remember, guys. My mind is telling me that you did well, but I actually can't remember because I have short-term memory loss. That tag team card is fire, mister. I think so, too. I like it. Okay, and this large will actually have 19 spots, which is less than last time. Okay, there we go. So that's the next large. It has 19 spots and all these. There we go. I'll go place these over here now. Now, of course, I have the ability to add more cards into it if I feel like it's moving too slow to make it more desirable. And what do I do with my baggie? Here's my baggie. Please don't forget my 25 Skies packs. No problem, man. No problem. Let me see if I need to update any information about the large there in the description. So the large says the main list odds. All right, hold on. I got to update the main list odds. So it's 19, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, that's pretty good, actually. So your main list odds are 10 and 8 in 19. And I hit save on that. Very good. What are those Spade Pokemon cards? Spade-looking Pokemon cards. Are you talking about the poker cards? Is that what you're referring to? Let's see if we can find Mr. TMR's polls. He said he didn't get to see it. I think TMR got a good one, right? Oh, you got the best one, Tim. Tim, you pulled the Ho-Oh. Nice, dude. Oops. That's a great card. Yeah, that was one of the top cards in the box. You can see it only says 9, but it's actually quite expensive. And yeah, so this is one of the top pulls. Might have been the most expensive one. I can go double check it. SL5, right? So the cheapest version of this Ho-Oh is $500 with 13 watchers. That's the cheapest version of that card. So that's why I was saying that's a pretty good one. Yeah, he's contributing a little bit to the cost of the large, all by himself. All right, not bad, Mr. Tim. Quelly wants to buy it off of you, TMR. That Ho-Oh sexy. Very sexy. Now we continue with the order for Patrick. All right, Patrick Gabriel wants 25 evolutions. You know what? We have to open these in a way so that we don't interrupt anyone else's order. Let me pick a fresh box out. So we're going to get a fresh box so we don't interrupt anyone else's order. And we're going to pick 25 boxes out of that fresh box because we're opening these out of order. He says, I actually really pulled the Ho-Oh. You really did. You got extremely lucky. That's what it's all about. This life's all about luck. Some people live longer than others. Some people have longer peepees than others. Some people get more tooth decay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. It's all about luck. 15, 16, 17, 18. 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. All right, so that's going to be for Mr. Patrick Gabriel because we ran out of spots in the large for him. Patrick, you still want me to open these, right? Is Patrick still here? Oh, I found out what they are. It's in your description, called vintage poker cards. Yes. Quelly says, yes, mister. Well, I was asking Mr. Patrick Gabriel. He does. Oh, okay. Okay, let's get him snipped open. Does the large have a Rising Rivals? Yes, there's also a Rising Rivals in the large, just like last time. So there is a large in the Rising Rivals. Patrick said, open and put hits in my bag. Your Discord mods are rude to the point I'm about to unsubscribe from your channel. And I know it don't mean much, but I think others will follow being treated like this. I'm very sorry. If, for what it's worth, I don't actually look into the Discord too often just to post information. So just remember, I'm not my moderators, and that's all I can say. I'll look into it if you want me to. You guys can always contact me on Discord in a private message if you're being harassed by a moderator. Really, all you got to do is send me a screenshot of the harassment. Moderators have their own, there's like a whole Discord channel for moderator rules. And if they're breaking the rules, you know, and you call them out, they'll get in trouble. So, you know, you could take a screenshot of what's going on and just share it with me privately. And that's all you got to do, man. But yeah, for what it's worth, I'm not my moderators. Just remember that. I'm a different person. All right. So Patrick Gabriel, time for some hot evolving skies. Do I need to ban some mods, mister? Says Tira Perez. That's some pretty powerful mod abilities if you could do that. She says, yeah, F your mods. Here's digging gloves. Here's, God, I hate them. Woobat. Someone's upset. Here's Bagon. Well, you know, people tease a lot in the Discord server, and usually it's in jest. Sometimes you're trying to poke the bear just for fun, right? You know, like, that's what teasing's all about. Teasing's all about pushing boundaries. Guys do this all the time to each other. Guys rip on each other. You call me a bad word, I call you a bad word. I tell you that I pooped on your mom or something like that. And that's how guys, some guys actually get along very well that way. And then some guys get offended by it and it doesn't work. And then there's other scenarios where maybe a moderator really is abusing their power. Like maybe you annoyed a moderator and they decided they didn't like you, so they're just beating up on you. So there's all kinds of scenarios, but I don't know what's going on because I didn't see it. So what you got to do, if a moderator really did abuse their power in the Discord server, you just got to screenshot it and show me. That's all you can do. You know what I mean? I call Mr. Dirty Names. Damn it! As long as you're not asking for prune juice, we'll be okay. I agree with you, mister, if you actually know the person. I put this over here. Yeah, the moderators do a pretty good job just running the Discord server on their own. And I just kind of trust them to do whatever they're going to do. And I put almost all my time into hosting these 5-hour live streams every day, doing like 2 hours of shipping, doing grading. And sometimes I do jump into the Discord and hang out. It's so difficult because you got like people mad at me because I'm not getting the bulk grading done fast enough. So I'm getting like yelled at by people, go faster on the bulk grading. And it's like, I can't hang out on Discord as much as I used to be able to hang out because my time's just maximized, right? Like I tell people I don't actually check my Discord messages too frequently. I check every couple days probably. And that's because I learned that Discord is one of those things I can't afford to do. I have to focus all my efforts in other areas. And I still get yelled at because the bulk grading is not fast enough. So, Rufflet and Rayquaza, sorry for bothering you with this. Figured you're the big boss of it all. Yeah, you just have to know, actually the moderators, they kind of do what they want. I don't actually tell them what to do very often. So they're kind of running the Discord on their own. And I spend all my time shipping your cards out and running the live stream. I'm here all the time. So, you know what I mean? Here's Burgemite. The moderators. Here's Marshadow. I also want to report Alex. He spanks me. Come on. Oh, it's on the last pack. Woo! All right. I was about to feel bad for him. Sylveon VMAX Alternative Art coming out on pack number 20. Man. Talk about some luck. Whew. I thought he was going to have 25 cold packs, but no, he did very well. All right. Very good, man. Very good. My gosh. Oh, I think that's got to tip over. Set that there. All right. Whew. Those are so hard to pull, honestly. Those hits. Pretty solid centering, I think, says Dennis. Yeah, I mean, we can take a look at the front and the back real fast. You really can't tell right away, but let's take a look at left and right. Oh, yeah, that looks great. Let's take a look at the corner. Bottom's a bit thinner than the right. Let's take a look at the back. It's not bad. So it looks like it is a potential 10. Because cards are allowed to be slightly off-center with PSA. I don't like the way that looks, though. But, yeah, that's actually probably within the margins. That's the way it looks. It looks like it's definitely within the margins. Okay. Whew. Patrick Gabriel with his $300 order. That was a huge order. Let's go find his bag. Sorry for everyone for the wait times. I guess Mondays are real busy because we don't take any orders on like Saturdays and Sundays as much anymore. And probably everyone kind of builds up, their need to open cards. And then Monday comes around and it's like something I almost said that I'm not allowed to say. Something naughty. Justin Horta says 12 chili rains. Keep the hollows out of my effing bag. Then 3 fusions for Kyle Sexton with 3 X's. You got it, man. Kyle Sexton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Alex says we'll get to the bottom of it. All right, you ready? Justin. I'm here for the sex and pokies. I will sex with anyone. DM me. Remember that guy? Mister, you're a big office man. Not really. I'm like a tiny office man. This office that I'm actually working from is like a baby's room. It's like a baby room. It's tiny, dude. You could fit a baby cradle in here and a changing station. That's about all you could do. But we fit like 1 million Pokemons. All right, there we go. We got Heracross. We've got Larvesta. Oh. Here's Sandy Conda. No more free webcams. Mister, can you make me a fake mod, then forget about it so I stay a mod? Yes. Get a warehouse. Yeah, I kind of like working from home, though. That's the thing. There's Inkay. Rabut. That's Rasputin. We've got Porygon 2 and Sandy Conda again. Did you say Fwee? I'm looking for Fwee. Come on, mister. Get us some of those Fwee ones. There's Thwacky. Here's Porygon Z. And Scroll O Piercing. Pearson Tibbies. What do you guys think? Pierce nips on girls, not on guys. Pierce nips, are they hot or not? Vote now. Vote 1 if they're hot. Vote 2 if they're not. And only vote 1 time. Only vote 1 time. Let's find Justin Huerta. He's going to be in here. Wow. Gabe says, not so hot. Not Muskie's 1. You're voting too many times. Not 1. Hot. Not really. I'm still surprised that so many people don't think they're hot. Is because you're worried that they're painful? Like, set aside the fact that they're kind of painful and they're kind of difficult, right? I only went Charizards 10 for my free ones. Please, mister, thanks. I'm 50-50 on it. Depends of the size of the... Wow. Rusty has actually thought this over quite carefully. Only if I can use jumper cables. I don't know what we're voting on. Nipple piercings, cheese, hot or not? What do you think, Mr. Hot times a million? Are you crazy? Tibby piercings and long tummies. So, Kyle Sexton, I need to go find more Fusion Strike. Are you kidding me? I'll be back. All right, we had one more case. A single case remained of Fusion Strike. One last case. I am pleased. This pleases me. Push all this down real fast. There we go. Are you kidding me? A million times hot. That's put a ring on the finger kind of hot. Put a ring on the finger and lose all your Pokemon cards a year later in a divorce kind of hot. Whew. All right, so we got 1, 2, 3. Jorge says, Mister. There we go. Kyle Sexton. All the single ladies. Tastes like pennies. Oh my God. Webcams. I think I can get rid of that. So hold on. Let's try that. So I think I can get rid of this guy. All I got to do is get rid of that word. All right, we'll give it a try. We'll see if he comes back. Did you guys notice we haven't gotten as many bots lately? I wonder if that hurts my I wonder if that hurts me in the algorithm though. There's Melmetal and Genesect. Ooh. Don't you dare get rid of webcams. If I get a divorce, my wife would take her vintage Pokies back. You need to ship webcams back first, mister. Mister, no, we want them. How's the line? It's going to start moving finally. It was going kind of slow at first. So this goes into Kyle Sexton's bag. Webcams is all the free ones. Kyle Hazard. Where would a Kyle Sexton bag be? Oh man, I don't actually know where he is. Sully Schlegel. Found Sully Schlegel. Kyle Hazard, Kevin. Oh, here he is. We don't want people promoting that. This is a free country with freedom of speech, Alex. Thank you. Wow, we're at 182 likes. You guys are crazy about these likes. Here is a holographic Steelix from Neo1. He graded 9 and he's $74. He's a cheap 9. Here is... I actually still rather like this Abra. He is $80 with CGC. That's authentic first edition Abra from the base set. He is a 9, but he's only 80 bucks. It's pretty cool if you've ever wanted first edition cards. This was shown earlier today. This is a PSA 9 Kangaskhan from Jungle with the big swirl for just 65. I actually think that one's quite good in terms of a 9 just because of that swirl. Let's see. And here's an expensive one if you're into expensive ones. That is Chansey 6 from first edition base set, just like the Abra. We had to run a medium on the Chansey. That'd have been fun. And here is... Gosh, man, I think my favorite here is actually this Charmeleon 10 from Gym 2 for apparently 147. Wow. Crazy. All right, let's keep moving. Brandon White. Hey, mister, I would like 2 Merlin Series 1. Also, I won the last giveaway with the TCC 10 Poker Magikarp and the other slab. Just wondering if you immediately ship those out or if you wait until I ship my other stuff. So I'm going to go grab them and update your name. That's what I'm going to do. All right. He's talking about these 2 cards. He won these 2 cards in a previous giveaway. Hey, should you be giving out cards? You could have graded 2 more bulk cards. I mean, he's right. I could have graded 2 more bulk cards, but then you guys will have no giveaways. There we go. Can I order, please, mister? Yeah, absolutely. All right, so that says Brandon White now. All right, and you want 2 Merlin cards? You got it. How is the local hiring going? I've had a few resumes, but it's mostly from people who do not collect Pokemon cards at all. And so I don't know. I could give it a try. Yeah, I mean, I could definitely give it a try, but I feel like it would be smarter to wait for somebody who maybe has an idea of what the heck Pokemon cards are. Unfortunately, this is a rural area with a lot of older generation, and they never collected Pokemon cards, you know? Mister, can I please order? You sure can, TJ Smalley. Did you eat breakfast today? Could you have used that time to grade cards? Yeah, something like that. Mister, can I please order? That Chansey is expensive because it's thick. That's right, she got them cheeks. There we go. Wasn't TJ the person that Mr. said couldn't order anymore because he changed his mind during the live custom? TJ? Who's TJ? Here's Paris and Beedrill. No, actually, he had not even ordered live customs. So I think what he was trying to do was swap his order over to live customs. So he was kind of confused what he wanted anyways. So, but we gave him, I think we did refund him. I'm not sure. But yeah, he's not in trouble or anything. I'm buying the PSA 8 Flareon. Nice. All right. There it is. PSA 8 Flareon. It's a lovely card. I'll place it over here. All right. I think we need to create a bag for you for now. What deal are you making with Musk? He's trying to buy my card collection, guys, but I told him, too bad, Elon. You should have gotten into Pokemon card grading, Pokemon card collecting earlier. And he went, I wish I could have your Pokemons, mister. Mister, pay me $80K a year and I'll relocate to the lake and make all your TCCG dreams come true. $80K, huh? That's easy. Done and done. Brandon. You know, I would actually pay somebody $80,000 a year if they were contributing $80,000 of value. I would do it. The problem is I don't really know how that works. Like, I don't think you could contribute $80,000 of value when you first get here. I think when you first get here, you would take like all this training and experience before you get to that point. Not only do you have to get good at it, you have to get fast at it, you know? Like, so if it takes you a while to get things done, that's not, you know, I'm just bleeding money at $80,000 a year. You know what I mean? So it has to reach a point where you're so good at it and fast at it that makes sense. That's why a lot of companies, the way it works is they start you out at a lower amount, and then later on they increase your pay after they sort of give you like a 90-day evaluation. All right. Where are my free ones? Man, I ain't ever getting free ones. They ain't right. Can we get some, there we go. I want to pay you $80,000, man. That would be amazing if we had a position over here that paid like $80,000 a year. That would be actually very cool. You need to figure out a commission system, mister. A commission system. I don't know what you mean by that. I'll give you $100K a labor for $80K. Sounds good. Lucky for you, I've been told many times that I'm good and fast. Oh my God. All right, let's log back in. No, but seriously, you know, if I knew that you were contributing like $80K, that would make sense. But $80K, that's like a software engineer's pay, you know, that's actually quite a bit. And so I don't know if you're like doing anything so sophisticated if you're just encapsulating cards. I could see like the master encapsulator, or let's call them the let's say the top grader or something like that in a grading company. I could see them earning close to $80K, yeah. If they were extremely experienced and very good and knowledgeable, you know, but that doesn't happen like in the first week, you know what I mean? Commission if said employee brings in a certain amount of X. Oh, I see what you mean. Well, commission comes from sales, really, if you think about it. So this isn't like a sales job. This is more like it's like an artisan job, because getting those slabs to look just right takes a little practice, and it takes care and handling of valuable objects. You are selling your product, though, says Garth. That's right, I'm selling product, but this is unrelated to the card grading. So I can't take profits from something that is totally unrelated to the card grading and then contribute it to the card grading, because there's a disconnect there. The card grading has to be doing something worth an $80,000 worker in order for it to pay that much. If you just took all the money from a totally different business and threw it at the worker at the second business, you're like rewarding something that's not truly happening. You know what I mean? Mister, what's your favorite alternative art card? This one. All right, let's see. What if you started selling your own slabs? That would be a conflict of interest. So I have done it before. Like, typically when I sell my own slab is under this strict, so it only happens if I buy the slab from someone, but I have some rules. I got to buy it really cheap and I got to sell it really cheap. So those are the rules. So cheap that nobody would complain. So that's it. It happens very rarely. I don't really intend for it to happen. So that's it, you know. So if anyone's trying to sell my slabs too cheap, I'll be like, all right, just sell it to me then. All right, before we keep going, because I don't have a drink with me, I think I'm going to stop and take a drink. We have David Capistrand. He needs 2 Vivids. So I'm just going to take a minute to stand up, stretch a little bit, and get a drink of water. I'll be right back. David Capistrand next, everyone. All right. Whew. I'm back. You guys ready? So, Mr. David. Let's get your cards, Mr. David. Snip. Mr. David's going to pull Rainbow Pikachu. Oh, Matt Cargo. You also have this non-holo Charizard. And Kimiko. TCC is the most trustworthy guy on the internet. Really? That's so nice. It's perfectly true. I would never hurt a baby. Okay, that's for David Capistran. I've never even thought about it, I promise. Hey, mister, what's your favorite song? Him, the one that's playing right now. This one. This one right now. So we're looking for David Capistran. Where are we going to find David? Oh, here he is. Is your wedding ring on your right hand? No, this is not a wedding ring. Actually, I don't have a wedding ring. It's my other ring. Have you seen it? All right, very nice. Luke Lopez. Another 20 of the Time Gazers. You got it, Luke. Anything for Luke. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Mister, do you still have the channel on Discord with the new TCCG name suggestions? Who won? What? What are you saying? I don't know what you're asking. Poor mods. I bet Mister's backhand the mods with that ring. Yeah, if they step out of line. Freaking mods. Always upsetting people. Steep. TCCG. Oh my god. It's basically what we already had. It was TCC grading, right? Well, that's like Beckett Grading Services, BGS, right? So TCCG gives us a unique acronym. It doesn't really change anything. Whoever got the best name will get free ones. Sneep. It really doesn't matter to me too much. All those, you know, I almost want to get away from abbreviation grading. You know, everybody's got like these abbreviations for their grading company. And it's kind of, I don't know, there's just too many people doing it. Mister is real life Gator from the other guys. Oh my god. All right, here it is. Luke Lopez. Cold. CBG. Cold. Here's a hollow. Here's Rampardos. We got a cold one. So we're going to pull him a beautiful rainbow rare. Mr. Grading, that's the best one. Our order's still open. What's up, Ryan Morrill? They sure are. Go crazy, man. Gator don't play no games. There we go. TCCCCCG. Here's Whittier. Yo, Rampardos is in this set. I want it. What? That's right. Cold. There's Dialga. Cold. Come on, Rainbow Rares. Come out any minute now. Here's Machamp. Whatcha? He gonna poke you in the face. 4 arms, 1 for each of your girls. Luxray, because he about to steal them. That's cold. And cold. Wow, I'm sorry, Luke. You might have stopped just short of a big hit this time. That's how luck works, huh? Oh my gosh, man. I think you were doing really well last time, right? Mr. Luke. I think he pulled 2. Didn't he pull 2 today? You did. You were the guy who pulled 2, right? Yes, you pulled these guys. Oh, man. He's like, let it ride. Oh, no, stop letting it ride. Here you go, Luke. No luck this time. I'm sorry, man. You got double luck last time, so I guess it evens out. Ruben Aguilar says 2 of the Merlin ones. All right, Mr. Ruben. Oh, there you go. Machamp equals 4 handies. You know, Machamp would probably be a homosexual bodybuilder. That's the truth. You can tell he's always in diapers and stuff like that. Oh, look at that. That almost looks like it's bent. Let's see. What do we got? We got Gengar in here. But how about this card, huh? Yeah, that did bend. Lucky for me, it is just a silly Caterpie. So we didn't bend anything of great value. Let's try this next one and be a little softer with it. Gotta be careful with these stickers, man. Zoop. It's been too long. Haven't been able to catch a stream since you went to the daytime stream. Can't wait to finally open some stuff on the daytime stream. Glad to hear it, Shuddy. Welcome back, man. Welcome back. Look at that Pikachu. Pikachu. Machamp me, daddy. What? Talking about? So this is for our friend Ruben Aguilar. Your last sticker pack gives you Mew and Pikachu. Okay, Ruben's over here. Ruben Aguilar. With your lovely hollows. All right, very nice. Christine Anders. Hello, mister. I have a bag. Can I get 2 Merlin stickers? Whoa. All of a sudden, everyone wants Merlin stickers. She also wants a Fusion Strike. Fusion Strike. And a Space Juggler. All right, this is for Christine Andrews. Where are you, Christine? Are you watching? Oh, Christine. There we go. What if we actually did like half of the week was daytime stream and half of the week was nighttime stream? Ooh, try to get both audiences. That'd be interesting. I feel like that would be really difficult to do. That would be the hardest thing to do because that would really mess up my stream schedule or my sleep cycle. Boat babes and good grades. I don't know, man. Mister, have you ever farted during stream? Never. That's because I never fart. You guys are all fart machines because you're gross. But I'm like the North Korean leader who never poops, right? Kim Jong-un, he never poops. And I've been gifted that way. There we go. Here's Eevee. I'm too clean, too pure. Damn, mister, I'm really late to the stream. What's up, Gregory? You're never too late. We're only 237 minutes in. That's not late at all. Sell me your fart, mister. Okay, pretty girls never fart. Yep, see? All right, and there's Pikachu. Pikachu! Hurry, steal the name Charizard grading before somebody else gets it. What? Steal the name before somebody else gets it? That doesn't make sense. Unlike Amber, well, the Amber girl, Amber Turd, you know, she was bit. Oh, what's this? Oh my God, Christine with the 1-pack snipe. Beautiful. That's a great pull, Christine. Take a look at that. Man, really nice. Oops. There we go. And over here we have a Decidueye. Ooh. Oh. I like this song that's playing. It's called Anastar City from XY. Game I never played. Really like this one, though. This particular song. I would VMAX Climax if you did some night streams again. I'm about to do it. I'm about to buzz it. Christine, you need a new bag, right? No, she says I have a bag. It must be because we left your bag behind, right? So let me go looking up top for it, actually. Here it is. What was I saying? I was saying she left a Grumpy in the bed. That's what I was saying before Christine pulled this wonderful card. That clip's going to be wild. Nighttime streams were the best. Always knew if I couldn't sleep at 3 a.m., Mr. is here. Oh, man. Yeah, but they're really tough on my health, man. They're not good for my health, is the problem. There we go. It's Evelyn Seymour. What's up, Evelyn? All right, there we go. And we'll save that. Next up, we got Brooks Bellinger. 2 shiny stars for Brooks Bellinger. Here we are. Working a 9 to 6 Monday through Friday makes it hard to catch the stream. You know, I think you're right. I think the majority audience shows up at night. So we've not been able to hold as many viewers ever since we swapped today. Although today was not so bad. We had about 200 viewers today. So that appears to be an improvement. But right now you can see we have about 140 viewers. So that's pretty low, actually, which suggests maybe we had a wave of people coming by on their lunch, maybe their lunch hour or something like that. I don't know. There we go. Boop. Probably people's lunch hours. Brooks Bellinger, let's grab your bag. I'm trying to work 2 jobs. I won't find time for your stream. Damn it. Amber Turd loves Metapoo. I think you're right. There we go. This is Brooks Bellinger. Brooks! I'm always here in spirit, says Justin Horta. Yay, spirit! Gabriel Clifton. Can I get 2 fusions? Yes. Yes, you may. 2 Evolving Skies. 1 Blue Sky Stream. 1 Space Juggler. And 1 Time Gazer. I have a smaller size bag, says Gabriel Clifton. All right, you got it, man. Gabriel Clifton. Boy, we need some new emojis on this YouTube channel. Kyle says, here to support, mister. Aw, thanks. It's really nice. Yeah, I wish we could have like 250 viewers in the daytime, but apparently that is rather challenging. There we go. I don't know. It would, maybe if we had like a 2-hour stream at night, I feel like we'd get like 1 million orders at night. Whoa, 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 whoa. I just got an important email. Oh! What is this? Wow. So I had sent a bunch of coins off to NGC, and I went just a few days ago to go looking for the progress on the order, and there was no progress. They had not even registered it, and I just got an email saying that they just registered it. I mean, I can show you if you want. Well, I could make like a whole video out of it. So I mailed them almost $10,000 worth of coins. Is it 10,000? No, it wasn't 10,000. Maybe it was about 5,000. So I mailed them about $5,000 worth of coins in October of last year. And I didn't think too much about it because I'm like, it's going to be bulk. It's going to take forever. I chose their slower grading method. So I finally checked back in April, you know, because it's been a while. So I'm like, all right, let's see what the progress is. And it's not even registered. So I sent them an email. I'm like, you guys didn't even register my thing. And that's so frustrating because that means they're losing your box when it arrives. That's so dumb, dude. Oh, how can they do that? Man, just got the email. Thank you for your recent order. Attached, please find a recap of the submission. They just found it. Unbelievable. Ask for a discount, mister. I don't know. Maybe they'll get it finished very quickly. I don't know. Man, I'm so happy too. In my stomach or whatever you want to call it, in my body organs, I was ready to accept that I probably just lost $5,000 of coins. I was like ready to accept that because you know how a big company is. You argue with them like, you lost my package. And they'll be like, nah, your fault. You know what I mean? That's what they'll do. Oh, man. I knew they lost it. I'm good at shipping. I'm skilled at shipping. I knew I had not messed up. I knew it was them. God, dude. Crazy. That's crazy, man. Well, I'm glad my all those coins aren't gone. So what I sent them was a bunch of silver coins called the Queen's Beasts. And I think I sent them about 30 of those. Yeah, that should have been about $3,000 by itself. And then, not grading your coins, right? And then I sent them a whole bunch of vintage Pokemon coins as well. I sent them a bunch of, it was those Pokemon starter decks, the Japanese starter decks. I sent them a bunch of those Chansey coins. And those should be quite valuable because those are from the 1996 starter deck. And I wanted NGC to grade them, not PSA. So it's an experiment. I want to see if they know how to grade them, basically, and if they grade them properly, and if it looks good. And so I was just hoping those would return one day, and to my horror, it had not even registered with them. As if the package had disappeared. And so I looked up the tracking number, and the tracking number said that it was delivered. So I'm like, all right, I'm going crazy. They lost my package. These guys are so rude when you talk to them, too. They don't want to... Oh, man, I can't believe it. I was right the whole time. They found it. Unbelievable. That was just kind of happening quietly. I didn't want to report on it until I got... You know, if it was lost forever, I probably wouldn't have said anything at all. The fact that I just got the email, like right here, I'll show you. So, thank you for your recent order. Please find the recap of your stuff. So there's the order. Actually, does the order show that it's from October? Hold on. No, it's being acknowledged in April, of course. But the order was placed in October. And you can see that it was registered 4 minutes ago. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. Well, but I can show you the shipping information from when I shipped it. I should be opening your guys' cards, but this is kind of a story, you know. If some company has your $5,000 of your stuff, they shouldn't be losing it. How did they even lose it? I'm so careful with it. I print out all the forms. I get the label done. I got the markings on the outside of the box. I don't mess up anything because I know how expensive it is. You know, I do it real slow. I do it all right. Unbelievable, man. So hold on, I accidentally searched MGC. I should have searched NGC in my software. I tell you what, while we're waiting, let's get this order done. That was for Gabriel Clifton. So Mr. Gabriel, while we are waiting for this riveting story to reach its next part, I'm going to show you guys the tracking number to prove that it was shipped all the way back in last year of October, and they just registered it in April of the next year. They are a super reputable company. Yeah, well, maybe it's part of the reason is they receive so many orders, right? So, all right, so hold on. Let's do this right. It wasn't supposed to be MGC. It's supposed to be NGC. All right, here we go. So, I don't want to accidentally reveal this other guy's address. Actually, it's a nickname, so I don't think it matters. And he's not even around. He's from like a long time ago. So, check this out. I'll try to zoom in here. 10/23 right there, right? And there it is, NGC. Shipped in 10/30 of 2021, NGC. And actually, is that October? I don't know if that's October, is it? Maybe that's November? I'm trying to remember what month 10 is. No, November's 11. So yeah, I think that is 6 months to register. Not even PSA would never take that long to register. They lost the order, and then I had to tell them about it for them to find it. And they will deny losing your order because I've had to deal with this before. Unbelievable, man. And they found it. I'm just glad that they found it because that's I estimated about $5,000 loss for my business. Unbelievable. Coeli Jimenez, he says, can I get 6 hidden fates? You got it, man. Coeli, sorry about how slow that was. If I'd only known, I would have jumped right to it, right? How do you lose coins? It's a box of metal. Well, you know, they probably get a lot of boxes. Still, that's poor, man. October should have been the 8th month, but the Romans ruined it. Little Roman lore there. Think of all the missing submissions they have. I know. It's kind of crazy. Angel Jimenez says lost, quotation marks. Unbelievable, man. How do we know they didn't keep it That's the problem. You never know if it's been actually stolen. And I've got the tracking. You saw I had the tracking to show that it had been properly delivered to them. And they still lost it. I feel like gaslit, basically, because when you talk to them about it, they're like, all right, we'll look, but you probably lost it. You probably screwed it up on your side. I'm like, I did it. I didn't screw it up. I never screw up my shipping. Wow, these are some messed up cards right here. Coeli, I'm going to advise we throw these away. I don't want to put them near nice flat cards because it could be possible they imprint on them. So I'm actually going to throw these away for you, Coeli. We don't want them to imprint on your good cards. So whoop, those might actually be dangerous for your good cards. 6 packs for Mr. Coeli. He's gone very deep on Hidden Fates. Let's see if he gets lucky. Come on, luck. I'm so happy because now I'm going to get those coins back and I will be able to do an NGC return and hopefully smooth the sailing from then on. I guess the lesson I learned is even when you ship something bulk, if they don't register it like a month after you ship it, just contact them right away. But yeah, that's scary, man. That's scary. Coeli orders 2 more right after. You're right. All right, Mr. Coeli, 2 more. Those are his dividends. Let's hit a full art shiny at least. Yeah, I agree. I hope so. There's a few that are really good, but Umbreon, Sylveon, and Charizard are the real good ones. Were they actually creased or just bent? They're pretty messed up. No, they're bent, Iron. Oh, I got hiccups. It's a reminder that when you ship your cards off, your valuables off, you're really just trusting the stranger on the other side not to run away with your stuff or lose it or damage it. And they could do any of those things. They could lose it, damage it, or steal it. And you have no control over that once it's out of your hands. And they can lie about it. All right, we got Voltorb. Look at that Voltorb. Here's a Bill and Jesse James. It's kind of scary, man. Here's Scyther and Mewtwo. Yeah, they're such a big company, too. What that means is they don't care if you don't like them because they got like 1 million customers. Here's Mr. Mime. They don't have to keep your business. Rowlet. Look at that Rowlet. Oh, he's so cute. Sue the company. I'm suing for emotional distress. All right, 1 Rowlet. Koga's Trap. Come on. Oh, man. Another Zygarde. Oof. If the label shirt arrived, isn't that a case or something? It is, but it's like it's not as well. You know what I mean? Okay, and then finally, we have Psychic Energy. Oh. Very nice. Very, very nice. All right. Yeah, that gives me hope, man. I'm glad that they found it, and I will be getting my coins back. I hadn't even told my wife that they had lost them, because it's like it's so much money to lose. It's just bad news, you know. I didn't want to tell anyone. Can you please ship both slabs together? And thank you, says Jennifer Conan. How's it going, Jennifer? I don't really know what you mean by that. Jennifer, did you already place a round of shipping? You have to order a round of shipping, okay, Jennifer? Does that make sense? So that's kind of how it works. You order a round of shipping, and then I ship all your stuff out unless you give me special instructions. I'm not stopping until I pull another Zard. Oh, Coeli. But you could go quite negative, though, just letting you know. So let's grab your bag. Hidden Fates, man. Here we are. I like Hidden Fates. There we go. Jennifer Cornyn. Yes. Did she order shipping? I think she did. If you ordered shipping, have no fear. I grab your slab a little bit later, okay? I don't grab it right now. I don't grab it in the middle of the stream. Grab it a little bit later. Kaylin Dixon, sir, I just sent you a message to the general chat in your Discord regarding my order. Could you please take the time and look at it when you can? Kaylin Dixon. I guess. That's weird. You could just told me right here in the PayPal message. I don't know who to... Oh, I see. He gave me his name. So, okay, we will go to the general chat. Yeah, you could just told me right there. I'm not seeing one from KV Len. Maybe he meant in Pokestan. No, wait, Pokestan doesn't have a general chat anymore. Well, let me read this again. KV Len. All right, let's go looking. Hi, it's Kaylin on Brickman. I ordered my cards in a Pokebox. I just wanted to make sure they were sent to the 503 address. Would it be possible to get tracking number? All right, so Mr. Kaylin, you would have gotten tracking to your email. Let's go check. I would have also used the address that you gave me in PayPal, your default address, and then I would have shouted it out too. We're gonna look up Kaylin real fast, since that's how it all works. It says you got 2 packages in transit, and they're both being shipped to the 503 address. So I haven't done anything incorrectly. You need to check your email for the tracking, okay? The tracking number always gets sent to your PayPal email. There you go. You probably knew. You probably just didn't know that. And let's move on to the next order. Next up, we got Tyler Davis. He says, please say hi to Russ Davis. He's 6 and loves your show. And then he says, how's it going, Mr. Russ? Russ is a great name, by the way. He wants 2 brilliant stars. Tyler Davis. All right, 2 brilliant stars. Super Dan says, I hope you have sweet dreams. 3 battle styles. Battle styles. All right, here we are. So this is for Tyler Davis. All right. I am so much happier knowing that my $5,000 of coins were not lost and that I will actually be getting them back. That is fan-freaking-tastic. Coley said he wasn't going to spend any money today. What? Mister, I also said you're amazing and you deserve to know. Oh, did you actually say that? Okay. All right, let's see. Here's Cleansing Gloves and Infernape. Sometimes my mind stops reading when it... Oh, look at this! Tyler Davis picking up the Rapid Strike Urshifu Alternative Art. That's a chase card in the Battle Style set. Look at that. Mister, I said you suck. Here's Sandaconda and Horsey. And here's Victory Bell. I'm reporting you, Cheese. I'm gonna snap that. Take a screenshot, I mean. All right, so Tyler, he says new bag for Tyler. All right, we're gonna get you a new bag. Look at that fancy Urshifu, everyone. Cheese needs some more chocolate milk, clearly. Need some chalky milk, man. Read my message, mister. Oh my God. Are you being serious? You're just teasing, I think. You're just teasing. Tyler Davis. There we go. Very nice. He seemed to have more serious message than us, honestly. We have Evan Stanichuk. Hey, Mr. 5-star birth and 1 old maid. Okay, you got it. Oh, yeah, the old maids. I forgot about those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is for Evan Stanichuk. And your old maid will be... Oh, you got a nice one. You got the Charmander Old Maid. I love the drawing style. It's kind of like derpy or something. Does cheese really smell like feet? He's been reported to smell exactly like feet. Chocolate milk. You mean prune juice? You got any prune juice? No. Oh. Just walks right out the door. All right, we got a cold one. Bring me good luck, says Iron. Oh, man, you should have told me that before. I would have farted on the card first. Mister, when will Phantom Forces box break be ready to be opened? So Phantom Forces, we won't begin accepting orders for that until the current box is over. So the current box is Primal Clash. Ooh, that's Primal Clash, and that's currently being filled. You can see up to 7 spots have been filled. It's filling quite slowly. Once that's over, we will swap over to Phantom Forces. Evan Stanichuk, let's find your bag, Evan. All right, Mr. Evan. Eric, Evan Stanichuk. Will Phantom Forces packs cost below $30? No, they're super expensive. They will cost much more than Primal Clash. I will give you an example of the price that they will likely be sold at in a moment. So the first thing you should know is that Phantom Forces booster packs are weighable. So you do not want to go online and buy them online 1 pack at a time. You're going to get ripped off by somebody who knows how to work a scale, which is basically everyone. And let's see. So the sealed boxes are much more expensive. And we will be hosting a sealed booster box break, which is what you will want to jump into because those are nice, right? All right, so give me a second. So if we did a Phantom Forces list today, the price per pack would be $78 per pack, 78. And that would get you into the Phantom Forces box break. All right, so we're done with Tyler. We're done with Evan. Next up, we got Brandon Galligan. He says, 2 large custy boosties. You got it, man. So that's for Brandon Galligan. Better make it 80, says Corn Rules. Oh my gosh. Wow, that's an expensive one. Phantom Forces is much more expensive than like Primal Clash or Roaring Skies. It is in another tier. That's why it took so long to fill up last time we did a box break on Phantom Forces. Okay, now we have Jennifer Scott. Jennifer Scott says, PSA 8, Jungle Flareon. You got it, Jennifer. Thank you, Jennifer. Because of that stupid Dialga. Yes, there is an incredibly valuable chase card in the set that everyone wants. It is a silver Dialga card. Super low pop. Sells for like, I think it's like $3,000 or $4,000 if you pull it. So everyone wants it. There's also some other decent cards, including Gengars in the set multiple times. There's a lovely Dialga EX in the set as well. Patrick Gabriel says, thanks for the fun times with the large box and the evolving skies. Can you ship everything to my PayPal address? Yeah, absolutely, Patrick. Let's see if we've done that before. Give me a minute. Nope, we never shipped you before, so let me get your address. That Dialga is worth it. Yeah, that Dialga is real expensive. And I think my price on that Dialga might be old. If we look up the only one available for sale today, let's see what the cheapest one available is. Now, the thing is, he's so rare. Just because he's really high priced doesn't mean he would sell for that much. But it looks like the cheapest one is for... You could buy him right now for $6,500. So this is part of why Phantom Forces is kind of pricier, is because, well, everyone would love to pull this card. It would be epic if you pulled it. Everyone would be like, wow, you pulled the Dialga. And then at the same time, it's quite valuable, right? So it's like a $78 chance to pull maybe... I mean, those are the buy now prices. I would guarantee you if you listed at 4K, it would probably sell at 4K. So, you know, that's my feeling, because I think I've seen it sell for 4K before in the past. I think I've seen that. So you'll probably get around that price. And so, yes, it's like a $78 chance for that Dialga. And again, you might not pull Dialga. You might pull something else that's nice. Maybe a nice reverse holo. Maybe a nice Gengar. But ultimately, quite a few people will lose money. That's just the nature of opening packs. And maybe somebody will reach heaven. Who knows? We need to get this shipped. So, Patrick, let's get your address. Mr. Patrick. How's it already 6:41? Man, the day goes by fast. Can you guys believe how late it is already? My God. All right, we're getting his email. Scooby-Doo, doopy-doo-boo. I need dinner. Chansey's always looking thick and breedable. Well, that's because she's got that egg right in the front. Look how pleasant she is. Chansey just seems like she'd be a generous lover, doesn't she? Everyone wants that in life. Nobody wants like some vapid, angry, you know, terrible, fighting all the time sort of relationship. They just want a happy Chansey. You know, Chansey. You know, that's what everyone wants. Girls and boys. Not just boys, but girls and boys. All right, so Patrick Gabriel. Oh, I don't need to write anything on this. We're just shipping all your stuff. We need to find your bag is what we need. Everyone's looking for a relationship with the Chansey. Chansey has plenty of cushion for the pushing. Are we talking about cheese? That's right. This is a conversation about cheese. Now we have Kevin O'Neill. Please ship my 5 TCC slabs. All right, you got it, Kevin. Oh my God. Like 4 of them he got for free, I think. He kept winning the giveaway. Chansey would also provide ample shade in the summer. Right? And she can heal you. If you fall off your bike or whatever, she would just come over and heal you. Easy mode. Mr. West for dinner tonight. I don't know. Wisconsin, tell your state to stop raining. Heck, my truck slips and slides. Heck. Gosh, heck, man. Angel Jimenez. 2 celebrations, 1 juggler. I'm going for the jugular. 2 celebrations, huh? Get those 2 celebrations. New here, how much is the Primal Clash? We're doing a Primal Clash box break at $22 a pack right now. And I'm really excited to open it. It's a great set. It has Kyogre and it has Groudon on it. You know, maybe one of the reasons why people were so excited to open up the Roaring Skies, but they're not quite as excited for Primal Clash, is because I don't show it off enough. You know, people don't know what's in it. You got to know what's in a set to be excited to take a chance to open it up. But let me go ahead and show this off real fast, because I know that Roaring Skies was gone like that. We sold 2 boxes of it. The first box sold like in 1 stream. And Primal Clash has been available for a couple days, and people haven't opened it. It's ma'am. What's up, C-Bean? So that's for Angel Jimenez. Angel Jimenez. But, you know, maybe it would be better to show off. Well, we can show it off right now. We'll show off more of it later. Hey, you picked up a Venusaur. That's kind of nice. By the way, I love this music that's playing. Oh, mister, I sent you a letter. Did you? Mister, you need to tell me that in a penny message. Mister, I sent you a letter in the mail. Please read it. But let's just do this real fast, because we are running out of time. So we're on Pokelector. We want to show off Primal Clash a little bit so people know what they're chasing after. And that's kind of my job, isn't it, to kind of educate people. So Primal Clash is older than Roaring Skies. And the first thing you would note is that it came out in February of 2015. That's the beginning of the year. That's really old, man. That's 7 years old. And if you count the actual year before, it's almost like 8 years old in a way, right? By the time we reach December. And let's just take a look at the possible reverse holos in here. By the way, there's Trico, so that's pretty good. You got Trico reverse holo. Sceptile is going to be a reverse holo. Look at this. So this is an ancient trait set, and you're going to be having a chance at this Sceptile ancient trait card. Ludicolo for you Ludicolo fans. These guys are never popular. Breloom, Shroomish, Masquerade, Surskit. There's a Trevenant. He's okay. Vulpix Ninetales is always decent. There's Magcargo as an ancient trait card. We got Camerupt. He's okay. Now look at this. We got Blaziken, Combuskin. So that's pretty good, actually. Blaziken's very popular. He always is. There's Torchic Reverse Holo. And best of all, Torchic Ancient Trait. So he's in here, too, as an Ancient Trait. So you got Sceptile Ancient Trait, and you got Torchic Ancient Trait. That's pretty good. There is that Mudkip with that popular artwork. The original version of that artwork is from this set. So that's cool. So he'll be a good Reverse Holo, and this Swampert will be a nice Holo. And there's the Swampert Ancient Trait, everybody. So those Ancient Trait cards are really killing it. Here's Whiscash, he's okay. Whalor's okay. There's a Ludicolo. I will mention the Ludicolo artwork is actually quite cute. So that looks nice. Here's Phoebos Melodic. So Melodic Reverse Holo is a thing in this set, and Melodic always sells, a very popular Pokemon. Kyogre EX. So Kyogre Groudon are kind of the focus of the set. You'll notice you can get a Reverse Holo, probably a Holo, and then there's the EX. There's Gorbis being itself, I guess. I never cared for it. Now, here we are. This is what we want. We want Primal Groudon. This is the EX version of the card, and that's fantastic if you pull it. There's Lantern, Electrike. Some people actually like Electrike, not me. Here's E-Electric, so you got E-Electric as well. There's Manectric. He's kind of popular with some people. I know Mahazavara likes him. Nidoqueen, Ancient Trait. Tentacool, Ancient Trait. There's a Tentacruel. Nosepass. Rhyperior is actually an Ancient Trait card in here, which is kind of surprising. So because there's a whole bunch of stuff. There's Metacam. Groudon. So you saw Kyogre. Groudon is in here as well, right? As a simple holo, but that's very collectible. Now check this out. There's Groudon EX and Primal Groudon. So there they are. And then here's Sharpedo. He's nice. Aggron's nice. Mega Aggron's nice. None of those are like problem cards, I would say. They're all decent. We got Excadrill. He's not as nice. Azumarill, always very cute. I never had a problem with him. Gardevoir and Gardevoir, they're pretty decent. People like Gardevoir. Kingdra is actually pretty cool. Here's a Flygon. He's going to be a potential holo, reverse holo, I bet. Bidoof. You could get the holographic, reverse holographic Bidoof Ancient Trait. And there's just not a lot of Bidoof cards like that out there. And as you know, he's the best Pokemon. So, Bidoof. And then we got our trainers. There's Bunnelby. All right, now here's the good stuff. You ready for the big hits? The big hits are always at the end. Here we go. So we got Camera Up. Wailord's not bad. Wailord fans out there. There's the Full Art Kyogre. This is a chase card. And then Full Art Primal Kyogre. That is the chase card, I'm pretty sure. There's Groudon Full Art. So, I mean, if you pull the Groudon Full Art, that's just a really nice pull. You're going to be winning if you pull that. There's Mega Gardevoir and Gardevoir. She seems to show up a lot in these XY sets. Mega Aggron and Aggron. There's Aggron fans out there. I like Aggron. Sharpedo's decent. I like Sharpedo. This is probably the best card right here. Primal Groudon, Full Art. This is probably the chase card right here. I've actually pulled one of these before. Then we have some characters. Archie, Maxie, Professor Birch. Teammates, which is fine. There's also Dive Ball, which is kind of neat. So there we go. That's the whole set. The focus will be on grabbing Primal Groudon and Full Art Groudon. Alternatively, you might pick up Primal Kyogre or regular Full Art Kyogre. So these four are really good. There's some decent supporting Pokemon. There's some really good, I would say, Ancient Trait cards, and then some lousy ones too. But Sceptile is in here, Swampert is in here, and Torchic is in here. They decided to do Torchic rather than Blaziken, but you still pick up the Blaziken as a reverse holo if you can. So that's it. That's what Primal Clash is all about. Primal Clash is pretty cool. It's older than Roaring Skies. Roaring Skies is the younger set. And, yeah, I mean, if we were to look up that Primal Groudon, I don't know what he goes for. Give me a second. So he's the chase, right? And I don't know if they got one for sale. Maybe they do. Ancient Origins. So there was one in Ancient Origins. Pretty cool, too. It's a different artwork, though. There's none for sale. So you can't even buy one. There's none for sale. I see a 9 for like $200, but that's an EX. That's not even the full art. Let me just check. So what is this called? Primal again? All right. So the information we have on this Primal Groudon is that in March 27th, which wasn't a terribly... Oh, that's Ancient Origins. I'm sorry. Hold on. That's Ancient Origins. I don't think we have any of them then. Okay, so we have none. There are none available. Here is a Primal Groudon EX. So this is Primal Groudon EX, not the full art, the EX version. He sold on March 18th, marked down from 200. It's not bad, actually. And he's not available anymore. So that means if you had one, you could potentially ask for more than 200, and somebody might bite. I don't know. I don't know what would happen, but imagine pulling the full art. I bet you that full art goes for at least 400 as a 10. I wouldn't be surprised if it went for nearly 500 as a 10. It's hard to pull those XY full arts and get them graded, and nobody's doing it. You know, very few people are working on it. We're working on it. All right, so back to it. We're going to refresh now. There we go. We've talked about Primal Clash now. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll go ahead and save that for Mike's side. So now you guys have a better idea why we open Primal Clash. XY had printing issues most of the time. Yeah, you know, actually, I had a card returned from PSA with the 10, though. Remember that? That was in the PSA return recently. And I kept it. It was the Tyranitar. So after Angel Jimenez, we have Christopher Shutt. He says, hey, man, it's been a while. Christopher Shutt here. I have a bag. Since you changed times, I'm always at work when you're live, but not today. Can I get 5 Vivid Voltage? You sure can, man. You sure can. Mr. Christopher Shutt. How's it going, Christopher? I'm glad you stopped by. Maybe we'll have like a rotation. Maybe we'll have one day in the week where we go live at night or something. I don't know. Zach says, how full is the break? Not very full. There's lots of room in the Primal Clash break right now. I think people just don't know what's in it. You know what I mean? They don't know what's in Primal Clash. So they don't know what to feel good about, what they're chasing after. But you got that Torchic's nice, Swampert, Sceptile's nice. And then you got the Groudon, Primal Kyogre. Those are pretty good. Sharpedo, Aggron, they're all right. Gardevoir's all right. You know what I mean? All right, so 5 brilliant stars. Let's get those 5 brilliant stars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't want anything in Primal that I don't already have. Oh, that's fine too. So that happens too. 1 poker card. You got it, man. 1 poker card. Okay, your poker card is this beautiful Arbok. Actually, looking pretty good. Some of these cards look like they have fade, but this one doesn't. Okay, Arbok. 5 Old Maid cards. Oh, you're curious about the Old Maid cards. All right. We got 1, 2. King Cobra on that Arbok, huh? 3, 4, and 5. All right? All right, cool. Whoa, we reached 200 likes. You guys are really, really nice with those likes. All right, let's see. We got Meowth, Squirtle, Charmander, Pidgey, and Gloom. Cool. If anyone gets the reverse hollow melodic, grade it and sell it to me, says Zach. Also included $8 to ship my bag, and also I have 2 slabs that I had graded. Thanks again. Oh, no problem, man. Christopher Shutt. What kind of graded cards? Are they returns? I'll just write 2 slabs down on your label. We'll definitely find them. Are they returns from like CGC, PSA? Sleep. All right. Hey, mister, did I miss the free ones? We're withholding the free one. There is a free one slab. We're withholding it for the next stream, okay? We're gonna get another free one together, and there'll be 2 free ones for tomorrow. How about that? All right, TCC graded. Okay, cool. So we'll locate those. Here's Druddigon. You got Kindler. He's ready to set your home on fire. There we go. How's it going, everyone? How was your Monday, by the way? I was busy on my Monday. You can tell because I'm live. TCCG. Sounds good. Let me ask my mom for her credit card. Mom! I need your credit card. I want some Pokemons. It's TCCG now. Cry. Here's Girafarig and Ampharos. You know, I actually looked into CCG. Somebody already had CCG. Yeah, so there's like a bazillion card grading companies these days. And I'm excited to see where it goes. Because I know they can't all stay in business. I can stay in business as long as I go live every day. I can always stay in business. Because somebody will always want to grade one of these cards off the table. But I don't know about these other guys. Like, oh my God, there's so many obscure companies. I don't understand. I'd be scared to buy cards from them. All right, Christopher Shutt. Like, you guys can see the history of every card we grade. I don't know about theirs. You got these little companies, and nobody knows who they are, and they don't have, like, you know, they're not really like public figures at all, so they have no reason to be ethical. So it's kind of creepy, actually. Kind of creeps me out a little bit. I don't want to be overly negative about it. Just saying, somebody's probably going to do something unethical. I don't know who, but it'll be somebody. Wow, look at that. That's a fat bag, dude. That is a fat bag. I thought Alex said he sacrifices sheep for Mister. That makes sense. MetaZoo grading, I'll take it, says Alex. Sweet. All right, whoa, there's a lot of room in that CH box now after removing that. And let's get you shipped out, Mr. Christopher Shutt. Christopher Shutt, I think I might return to the nighttime stream in some capacity. I don't really know how, but I've thought a lot about it, and I mean, we might try to make something work at night. Ooh, that's heavy. We are going to go with priority shipping for this one. Can I still order? Says Chris Mead. Go for it, Chris. You're blinded by your hate, mister. I do remember somebody telling me that. Blinded by hate. All I said is that I thought MetaZoo was overpriced. If MetaZoo was cheaper, I might have bought some. You know what I mean? But I saw the price. I'm like, no way. You know, it just doesn't add up. Doesn't add up at all. Doesn't add up for a small business card set that's brand new to be selling for so much money. And I'm like, that's got to be a bubble, and I'm not going to be in it. I'm not going to be in the bubble. And the people who buy cards from me aren't going to be in the bubble on account of me. Brandon Baird, 2 swag Star Wars Galaxy 2. You got it, man. Let's see. 2 Star Wars. Super chat! Let's see what you got for all the donations. He says, any Neo Revelation slabs, maybe a Shining Gyarados, etc. for grabs. Oh, man. Shining Gyarados is like one of the most expensive slabs, and I definitely don't have one. I wish I did, because I'd sell it to you, but, I mean, I have one for me, but, yeah, I'd be scared to buy one. They're crazy expensive now. I mean, they cost like as much as a car nowadays. Although, I haven't gone car shopping in a long time. Maybe cars cost a lot more than they used to. Chasing that boba, says Brandon Baird. Any Neo Rev slabs? Yeah, those are nice slabs. I'm gonna make a set called Alex Zoo. I have the Japanese like Raikou. There's still Raikou, I think. Come on now, is this sticking? There we go. Shining Gyarados is so pricey. Yeah, I don't get it. I remember when he came out too. I thought he was all right. I thought he was really cool actually. What I remember about Shining Gyarados when he came out, because I think I read about him in like Nintendo Power or something like that. And what I remember the most is that he was the first time they introduced 3-star rarity. And I thought that was really neat. I don't think I owned one when I was younger. I might have had the Magikarp. I don't remember. Because I remember not really caring about Gyarados and Magikarp. And I had most of the cards in every set. So my collection was like complete, or I was working on completing it for most cards, for most sets as a kid, right? I had these big binders, and they had like nice material on the outside of them. And I had a binder just for my holo collection, a binder just for junk. I mean, I had tons of Pokemon cards. I was so into collecting as a kid. And yeah, I mean, I thought it was neat that they were triple rarity, but I don't remember like screaming for them like, oh man, I did it. Yeah, I wasn't too excited for them. It was different with Neo Destiny because those were actually like super crazy. The etched hollows had like these crazy artworks on them. I was like, oh my God, those are good. Free my boy Johnny Depp. He needs to make Pirate 6. Mister, do you remember opening my order today? I think I missed it. Yeah, I remember you had, I don't remember what you had, but I remember having to get your bag. Yeah, I had to get your bag for something. Okay, that was for Brandon Baird. Brandon. Here we are, Brandon. Boop. We have an order for Ryan Morrill. Ryan Morrill says, 1 cold live custom spanky. Did you ever get a Butty Cheeks card out of my bag? Booty Cheeks card? What's this, Ryan? All right, Ryan Morrill, it's your lucky day. Oops, there was a hot one sitting right there. Nobody wanted it. Here is number 80 is an Espeon. Number 60 is an 8.5 Rayquaza. Yep, and number 123 is this beautiful Scyther Hollow from Jungle. So that's not bad. You got that for 20 bucks. It's like you paid $7 each for them, actually, if you think about it that way. Let's get your name on them. Ryan Morrill. Was that all you ordered? No, you ordered some other stuff. Okay, Ryan Morrill. Bruh, Espeon. Yeah, that's not bad. That's a nice little round. The vintage Scyther definitely will have a value of like $40 all by itself. I think. So he wants 4 of the Time Gazers, 1 Evolving Skies, and live ship my cards. Okay, so we're going to get an Evolving Pies. And Ryan wants a live ship. So nice of you to stop by, Mr. Ryan. What time is it? 7? Oh, I really got to wrap up now. Okay, no more orders, guys. No more orders. We are officially all done taking orders, and let's get these orders completed. I thought it was a fun little stream we had. I noticed orders really fall off around 7, and so does viewership, because I think what's going on is everyone goes and gets dinner. Haven't been able to catch the stream. Been working on a 22-acre solar farm. Oh, that's cool as heck, man. That's really neat, man. It's fun to hear what you guys do for work, because you guys know what I do already. I just open cards. So it's fun hearing people doing interesting things for work. Let's see if we can find that bag quickly. Ryan Bell, Ryan M, Ryan Pieta. Let's check this box. Eat dinner at 4, mister. Wow, you eat it really early then. Not me, I eat pretty late. Rika, remember it was the Booty Cheeks card you didn't have. Now, what's going on, Gregory? I don't remember what you're trying to tell me. Were you trying to give me a card? Is that what you were saying? Ramiro, Raymond Still, Raymond Pulgarin. I want Mister to stream 24/7. Oh, if only I could do that without breaking my back. You're trying to give me a card? Oh, that's so nice. Wow, I just can't find you. Ryan Morrill. Live ship my cards in slabs. He had a bag, though. I can't remember where my bag is. Mr. Sorry, it was in R box. I'll keep looking, have no fear. There's a lot of R boxes. I got one up top over here. So we got Rick Schmidt, Robert Brown, Ray, Robin, Ratev, Raul, Ryan Tapat, Ryan, Breary, Pieta, Anthony, Raul, Riley Hill. Is this an older bag, I guess is my question. Yeah, how old is this bag? I'm going to take this right here. All right, there we go. Do you remember any details about it? Like, is it a huge bag? Ryan Supper, Vasquez, Bell. So we're going to go to the back of this. Oh, here it is. It's right here. It's not that old. Hasn't been touched in over a month. Well, that's not old. An old bag would be like a bag from 6 months ago. That would be old. We have different definitions of old. All right, sorry, no crazy ones in here, but you did well with your live customs. And let me get your label. Did you have any returning slabs from like CGC, PSA, anything like that? I feel like you did. I'll just look around for them. Oh, that is definitely underweight. They're going to get mad. Thank you. I have some other slabs as well from Live Customs, I believe, but no CGC or PSA return. Oh, that saves me some time. I'll just mark that off your label. There we go. So now I won't go looking for those. No problem. All right. Let's see who's next. After Ryan Morrill, we have Joseph Jones with a huge order. He says, another Rising Rivals. I love how deep you're going in here, man. If you were wanting Mr. Joseph Jones, I could rewrite the list and all your spots could be in a row. So Joseph Jones, if you want that, just let me know. Economy update. The economy appeared to be slightly recovering before I went live, but not by very much. I know that Google reports its earnings tomorrow, and that's a big deal because I've got a bunch of Google stock. And then Elon Musk bought Twitter for like 44K. I don't remember hearing much about the stock market. I think there is a fear in the stock market that it's going to go down. That's why I remember hearing. Also, I know Disney's way down after the Florida governor, what's his face, removed their special entitlements that allowed them to self-govern, which allowed them to do things without regulations. I think it gave them a special tax break too, right? You mean 44 billion? Did I say 44,000? 44,000 is too much. I heard Rand lost outdoor privileges. Yeah, inflation's pretty bad. There was a report out from, shoot, I'm forgetting his name again. He ran for president. Michael Bloomberg. There was a Michael Bloomberg report that suggested that the average American family will pay an extra $5,000 thanks to inflation this year. And I find that really ironic because we didn't receive $5,000 of stimmy checks. Not me anyways. Maybe some of you guys. But yeah, it shows that you can't just print your way out of the issue. It's impossible. All right. So as I was saying, Joseph Jones, we can get all your spots together if you want, or they can be split up like they currently are. Yeah, there's always some news going on, man. I want the economy to do good. I want the economy to explode. I want people to get rich so they can buy all my Pokemon cards. Falling economy is bad for collectibles. 2.7, because it scares people, you know what I mean? It literally scares them. When the economy is way up, everyone's like, time to invest. You know what I mean? There you go. Of course, when it feels like it's the wrong time to invest, sometimes that's the best time to invest because everyone's scared. So that's kind of how it works sometimes. When everyone's scared and the prices start falling, sometimes that's the opportunity that you're looking for. You don't understand that when the prices are roaring and you're like, wow, I should have invested in that. Well, that's because the time to invest is always the time nobody really anticipates that it's the time to invest, right? There we go, Zach, with 2 spots. Buy high, sell low. Come on. Next up, we got Angel Jimenez, 1 VMAX Climax. My Pokemon card theory is really straightforward. I'm just going to buy cards, put them in a box, and keep them off the market. They're gone from the market. And the more everyone does that, eventually those prices are going to rise. I don't know if everyone else is going to do it. I can't prove that they will. I have a feeling they will. But I'm definitely going to do it. So when you see me take a card off the market, there is a good chance that card's not going back on. And that's my collection, right? So if everyone collected with that mindset where they're not returning the card to the market for a very long time, the prices will rise. And I will always be doing my part, taking some of the cards off the market all the time. I buy Pokies from Mr., then I keep Pokies at Mr.'s house. Oh my God. Angel Jimenez, let's find your bag. That's why I got so many Alex cards over here. I was looking over my Versus cards, and I was like, oh my God, I didn't realize I had so many Japanese Versus cards. I was also like thinking about how beautiful they are. They look so cool. Alex a hoarder. Collector's just a fancy way to say I hoard things because I have no self-control when it comes to shopping. Mr. Let ran out for the day. He's got to get some fresh air from time to time. Okay, so we have an order from Christine Andrews, who would like for another snipe, 1 Battle Styles, 1 Merlin sticker. You got it. 1 Merlin sticker, 1 Battle Styles. Christine Andrews, here we are. We got some beautiful Pokemons for you. Let's see what happens. Is it Memorial Day coming? It's Memorial Day weekend. I don't think that Memorial Day weekend is good for card collecting. I think people are more likely to go outside. This is an inside kind of hobby. You know what I mean? So summertime prices sometimes will fall a little bit. Not for like the most desirable cards, but like, you know, maybe like demand for a certain product will fall. I think that the really expensive stuff tends to, if it does fall, it's not by as much. But yeah, summertime can be a good time to pick up a deal. And then the worst time to be buying cards, from what I've seen, is pretty much around Christmas time and maybe just before everyone gets their stim checks, or not stimulus, their tax returns. So tax return season, which we're kind of in, that or it's ending. I would say it's ending, actually. So tax return season is ending. It's April 25th. We're entering the warmth of May. So this is going to be the beginning of kind of like a slowdown in the card collecting cycle, and then it'll start to speed back up after August. Okay, Christine, or during August. Might be during August. Some places get colder faster than other places. Did someone say stimmy checks? Yeah, I mean, if the Democrats did another round of stimulus checks, which they would be insane if they did, but they probably would, because they're all about that. If we got another round of stimulus checks, everything's going to the moon for a little while. I think people are getting real smart about it. You know what I mean? I think they got like diet socialism from all the stimulus checks, right? It was like diet socialism. You got to try it for a little while. You're like, oh, money for doing nothing is so nice. Now you're looking at the price of homes are exploding. The price of goods are exploding. Jobs are having to pay way more to keep up, but you don't feel any wealthier. And if you don't get a better paying job, then you just fall behind. So people are feeling that, and they're like, oh, yeah, you just can't print a bunch of money. That doesn't work. The next thing they're going to say, well, if we could just tax Elon Musk enough, that would solve all the problems with money. Here we go. 3 cards for Marshall Talk. Remember, we did some math just the other day. It was like 2 days ago. It was a Friday. I think we did it on Friday. And I took all of Elon Musk's wealth. And it's not even liquid wealth. It's not cash. It's actually stock, right? But pretend for a minute that it was cash. We divided all of 100%. We're not talking about like a 10% tax raise. We took all of his money and divided it by the number of people in America. If you took every penny of Elon Musk's wealth, and he's like the richest guy or the second richest, you'd all get an $800 check. That's it, $800 check. That's all you would get. We did the math right on the computer. All of his wealth divided by the number of people in America, $800. And it's like, it's so pitiful. It's such a small amount. And the funny thing is, when you really think about what that means, it's really stocks, isn't it? It's not really cash. He has a lot of stocks. Well, if you took all of his stocks and redistributed it, well, I would lose faith in that stock. I would sell. So everyone's going to start selling their Elon Musk stock. And the funny thing is, it's going to go down in price. The first people out, they'll actually get their 800. But the second half of the group of people who don't get out fast enough, they're not getting 800. They're going to get like, I don't know, like $70 or something. It will collapse the moment you divide it. And then guys like Elon Musk would be like, well, it's time to get out of the United States because they are just stealing all our wealth. So those guys will go bye-bye. They're going to go to China, or they're going to go to, I don't know, the UK, Australia's nice, I guess. So they're going to just go to a country that's more friendly to billionaires. And so this is why taxing the rich, it could help. You could probably raise it by a certain amount or try to make sure that they actually pay taxes because they're very good at avoiding it. But there is a point where they go, all right, I'm out of here. You know what I mean? So there's a point where they're shopping for a place to live and they go, maybe this isn't the place to live, you know? So there's a point you can't go beyond, and we don't know what that is, but I would recommend we don't go beyond it. And it's foolish to think all the money problems could be solved if we just tax rich people hard enough. I doubt it. I doubt it would fix it because a major part of the money problem in America is actually our own government and the way that they spend money. Our government just wastes crazy amounts of money. And then if you gave our government more money, they will find a way to quickly waste it all over again. So that's the bigger problem in my opinion. All right, let's go ahead and refresh. So we're all done taking orders. I saw somebody was asking if they could place an order, but we are all done. That's it? Okay, cool. Is it too late to reserve a slab? You can reserve a slab right now, and it will be the first order of the next stream. So yeah, go for it, man. So we finished with Marcel Taurus. What's up, David? He says, how can I get a pack? Well, this is a live shop channel where you can open up booster packs, and I open them for you live. Take a look at the description where the menu is, and there's a link in the description that will teach you how to participate, okay? That Charmeleon slab looks nice. Yeah, he is nice. That is Blaine's Charmeleon 10, and this price is based off of the lowest buy it now price on eBay. No one listens to me, says Alex. See you later, guys. That's the 5-hour mark. A nice long stream. We'll be back on tomorrow. We'll have 2 slabs to give away. 2. All right? Did you put me on the XY box break? There you are. So, all right. You guys have a nice day. I'm going to go eat some food. Johnny says, no.